Mama, good afternoon.
My son, how did today go? Why is your countenance so down, eh? You know it always breaks my heart whenever I see you unhappy. Talk to me, my son.
It is well, Mama.
What happened this time around? Why do you look so unhappy? Come on, talk to me. If it is truly well, then you wouldn't be this downcasted, my son. James, talk to me now. It is just you and I. We are all we've got. When you come home with a moody face, how do you expect me not to get worried?
Mama, I'm just tired. Going out every day, submitting copies of my curriculum vitae to every company and even schools, Mama. But not even one of them has called me. They keep telling me my result is too good and they cannot afford to pay me. Mama, tell me, am I complaining? Even if it's a security job or even the job of a cleaner, I don't mind. I am just tired, Mama. It's frustrating. I want to be able to take care of you.
And you will, my son. You are already doing your best and I am proud of you. And I'm not complaining. Please, my son, cheer up. I believe in God. All these will become history soon. Go and freshen up and come and have your food. I made eba and okra soup with dried fish. I know how much you love it.
You are the best. Mama, I felt like I was going to faint on my way back home. Let me quickly freshen up.
How about James? Only you want to enjoy this sumptuous meal? You didn't even bother to invite me. It is not fair. Chai, I am a good fisherman. I know how to fish very well. I came at the right time. Are you the only one at home? Where is Mama? I need to thank her for being such a wonderful cook. Even my mother in the village cannot cook this well. I was in the 3rd street when I started to perceive the sweet aroma of her cooking. God, thank you for creating such a wonderful cook.
I have told you that you should always behave like a gentleman. You don't have to raise your voice to be heard. I am right here, in front of you. Whoever doesn't know you well would think you are fighting with me.
James, forget that one, I beg. There is no gentility found in an hungry man. As the saying goes, an hungry man is a hungry man. It is even written in the Bible. Haven't you read the book of Samson, chapter 51, verse 7?
Oh God, MD, it's not an angry man, it's an hungry man. It is reversal. An hungry man is an angry man. Besides, there's nowhere in the Bible where the book of Samson is. Where did you get your own version from? Come, let's eat because the food is already getting cold.
Whatever. What do you know? Have you forgotten that I was a Sunday school teacher in my church? I don't plan on sharing this food with you. You would have to go and get another plate, because I don't plan on sharing this particular one with you.
You must be joking. This is all the food Mama left me. And I'm so hungry. I would finish an entire elephant. So if you know you're interested in this food, better go and wash your hands and join me.
Cindy. Cindy. Cindy.
Yes, Dad. I'm coming. You shouldn't be screaming so loud. You're not young anymore, Dad. Screaming isn't good for your health. What was so urgent that couldn't wait? I see you're ready for work.
What were you doing that you couldn't leave to answer your father's call? I see that sending you abroad to study has made you started behaving like those disrespectful Oyibo children. Don't you know in Nigeria, it is disrespectful for a child to tell an adult that he or she is shouting. In fact, it is an insult.
Sorry, Dad. I had my headset on, so I didn't hear your call. But I'm here now. What's the matter? Why were you screaming? Sorry, why were you calling out for me?
That is what I am saying. That thing you people put in your ears that makes you people deaf. Anyways, I was calling to inform you that from next week Monday, you are resuming work as a manager in the family company. So make sure you prepare towards it. That was why I was calling you. Tell your mother I have left for the office.
Mom, I don't know why your husband has insisted that I work at the family's company. I mean, that's totally absurd and unacceptable. I have different plans. I want to enroll for catering and also learn fashion designing. Those are what I delight in, what I have passion for, and what makes me happy. I went to America to study business administration according to what you both wanted me to study. Now I am back. Why can't you let me follow my dreams? I have my own plans and things I would like to do before I get married. I'm seriously not happy with Dad's decision. Please, can't you persuade him on my behalf?
Cindy, what rubbish are you vomiting out of your mouth? It's not your fault. It's your father's fault. I have told him to enroll you in a private college here within the country, but no. He didn't listen and went ahead to send you abroad. Where are your manners? Don't you know it is disrespectful to refer to your father as my husband? Go back to your room now and learn some manners.
Mom, I don't understand how my going abroad or not affects the issue on ground. Is he not your husband?
You are a doubt and a miscreant. I want you out of my house as soon as possible, because I can no longer stand your unruly and nonchalant attitude anymore.
Oga landlord, you know very well that I am not moved by all this your big grammar. In case you don't know, I am here to stay. I will remain in your face like eczema, because I don't have anywhere else I am going to. So, it is better you get used to seeing me for the rest of your life. Because the way I am looking at you, high blood pressure will soon kill you. And I will inherit this cubicle you call a house.
Ah, MD, that is too much. You should shut up already. Please, sir, pardon him. Forgive his manners. What is the problem this time around, Oga landlord?
This useless friend of yours, which happens unfortunately to be my tenant, is now owing 2 months' rent, only for me to come and meet him, eating a plate of pepper soup and playing loud music.
See me see trouble. James, my friend, please tell me, is it a crime to play my favorite song that Arukere sang? This life, I can't keep myself. I can't keep myself, oh. Allow me to flex. Oh, I can't keep myself, oh. Why enjoying Mama Bombo plate of sweet pepper soup, eh? And Oga landlord is not a good fisherman. He came late. I was devouring the last piece when he came in.
Can you hear the rubbish he has to say? If by next week I don't get my money, be prepared to live on the streets. Nonsense.
I regret coming back to this country. My parents' ideologies are so archaic. All the places I had mapped out to visit are now nothing but fantasies. Dreams that may never come true. Gosh, this is so frustrating.
Hello. Good afternoon, miss. I hope all is well.
What does it look like? Did you see a signpost saying something is wrong with me?
Can you imagine? I was only trying to be nice. Some ladies really lack manners. How can such a beautiful girl be that rude?
Excuse me, sir. Good afternoon. I
know who you are. You are the rude lady I met the other day, so tell me, why have you stopped me? What do you want from me?
You have every right to be mad at me. I only stopped you to apologize for the way I reacted to you the other day. I'm not naturally like that. I was just really pissed and mad at my parents trying to control my life. I'm really sorry I transferred aggression to the wrong person. Please forgive me.
That you had a misunderstanding with your parents doesn't warrant you snapping at a stranger who was only showing concern. Anyway, that's a thing of the past. I'm over it. There is somewhere I need to be right now. Have a lovely day.
Welcome, my son.
Thanks, Mama. You didn't go to market today.
No, my son. I was feeling a little bit sick, so I decided to stay back and rest in the house.
Mama, why didn't you tell me before I went jump hunting today? It's not as if I would made any progress anyways. I wouldn't have left the house. I would have stayed home to take care of you. You know I have no other person. Mama, please, next time you are feeling even slight headache or body pain, let me know, please. Okay, let me rush and get you medicine.
My son, I will be fine. It's stress. All I need is rest. And I will be up on my feet again. Getting a job is really important.
No, Mama, you are my number one priority. Let me go and get you medicine. Hey, we meet again. I didn't catch your name all the while.
Yes, I am Cindy, and you are?
James. My name is James. Nice meeting you again. I seem to always be in a hurry whenever we meet.
Yeah, it's a pleasure finally knowing your name. You seem to be in a hurry again. Where are you rushing to this time?
Oh, my mom isn't feeling too well, so I quickly want to get her medicine.
So sorry about that. Please run along. Let me not delay you any further. Here's my card. Please call me later to let me know how she is faring and if you'll be needing any form of assistance.
Thanks, dear. I'll definitely call you later. Let me be on my way. Goodbye.
Dad, you have lived your life. Let me live mine. Whatever it is I choose to do, whatever path I choose to follow isn't anybody's business. I am matured enough to make my own decisions. Please stop telling me what to do anymore. I'm sick and tired of everyone trying to tell me what to do. It is my life. Let me live it the way I want.
Not in my house, Henry. That you are my only son doesn't mean I would let you ruin my reputation or run your own life altogether. No way. Not in my watch. You are the genesis of this nonsense. You pampered this boy too much, despite all my warnings. I hope you are proud of the wayward life he is living. Next time he gets arrested, I will not bail him out. Nonsense. Like mother, like son.
My son, my handsome son, the apple of my eye. Don't be angry with your father. He loves you and wants the best for you. Please change your clique of friends. They always land you into trouble with the police. Please, my son, your father wants you to get married. Be responsible and give us lovely grandkids to carry on the family legacy. You know we both are not getting any younger. So please, at least bring a woman home, or I could get you a girl from a good home for you to settle down with. What do you say?
No, Mom, I don't want a wife. What will I do with a wife? I am too young to get tied down to one woman. Dad should be ready to do his worst. Good morning, Dad.
And what is good about the morning, Henry?
Dad, please, I don't want any trouble this morning. Or is it now a crime to greet you in the morning?
If you didn't want trouble, you wouldn't have gone to my wardrobe and stole the 500,000 naira I kept there, or you thought I wouldn't find out? Your mother would never take my money without my permission. Ever since I married her, she doesn't go through my stuff. You are the only one in this house without any decorum whatsoever. If you don't return that money before the end of today, you will know the stuff I am made of, you useless boy.
Alpha guy, give me the good news. Did we win the bet? My old man has been ranting. Tell me the money tripled already, so I can throw his money back at him with interest. What? You must be joking. I want my money back and I want all of it. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Hello? Oh no, I am in big trouble. Where do I get the sum of 500,000? My father would definitely hand me over to the police. No, I can't let that happen. I must go and get the money back. Those guys think I am daft. They want to play me. They think I am stupid.
Are you going to drive him out of the house just because he borrowed some money from your wardrobe?
Borrow. Did I just hear you say borrow? If you know what is good for you, call him and ask him what he had done with my money. Else, I would forget the fact that he is the only son I have and have him dealt with by the military. I have warned you severally. You spoiled him. You don't let me discipline him. Now look, our son has become a thief, drug addict, womanizer, name it. There is no bad attitude in this world that is not found with him. The only thing that is left for him to do is to carry a gun and begin to kill.
Kill who? Kill what? Are you praying for our son to be a murderer? What kind of a father are you? God forbid it. I reject it in Jesus' name. How can you say such a preposterous things about our son? You know how much I suffer before I was able to have just this one child. How could you?
How could I what? Were you the only one that suffered to have a child? Didn't I suffer too? That we suffered to have a child doesn't now mean we should destroy the future of the child with over-pampering. Even the Bible said, spare the rod and spoil the child. But that was what you did exactly. You spared the rod and you spoiled the child. And he didn't just get spoiled, but rotten to the core. I won't remain here arguing back and forth with you. I have told you what I am going to do, and that is final.
You better come back here and let's sort this out like one big family. And where on earth has this boy gone to, eh? I wonder what he needed such an outrageous amount of money for. This boy wouldn't kill me, eh? He's the only reason I had my husband covered all the time. A once peaceful home has now become a fighting theater. I am sick and tired of all this.
Why have you not been picking my calls? You are surely playing with fire. I want my money back. Can you hear me? Hello? Damn it!
Henry, where the hell have you been? Have you soon been with your phone? Did you see I missed calls? You this boy, you will not kill me because I did not kill my own mother. Where did you go to? And why did you take your father's money? What did you use a whole 500,000 naira for? Do you think your father and I plug money from trees? You have refused to work at the company and still yet lives extravagantly.
Oh, please, Mom, spare me the sermon. I had enough from Dad already. Where is he? Is he home?
No, he isn't home yet, but be ready for trouble when he returns.
It's not my fault, Mom.
So whose fault is it? Mine?
I got played by my friends. I was duped. We were supposed to triple the money and return Dad's, then share what's left between us. I never knew they lied and was only deceiving me.
Have you seen your life now? I told you to stop moving with those boys, but you wouldn't listen. Now they have put you in trouble. Let me tell you, your father have promised to lock you up for good. This time, I can't stop him.
What? You want to lock his only son up because of that chicken change? I will go get his money back right away from those idiots, no matter what. See you later, Mom. Please, I need you to lend me the sum of 500,000 naira. I am in a fix and I need it urgently to get myself out. Okay, no problem. Thanks. Yeah, I understand. How far, my man? Guy, I need the 200,000 naira you borrowed from me. It's almost a year now and it's overdue. What? Please, no more stories. I'm in a fix and I need that money urgently to get myself out. Okay, I had be at your place by 7:30 p.m. Please make sure it is ready by then. Yeah, thanks, man. Hello, baby girl. Please, I need an urgent favor from you. I need you to lend me 300,000 naira urgently. Yeah, I know about the interest rates. Okay, thanks, sweetie. I knew you would come true for me. Okay, yeah, I am leaving the house right now. I'll be with you soon. Thanks, babe. Madman, can't you see? I am in a hurry. Or do you want to die?
It is like you have just finished smoking weed. Between me and you, who looks like a madman? It is obvious you are the one wishing for death. Because if it's not that your village people has gotten you, the way I'm looking at you, I see death written all over you. Nonsense. If I slap you, you will receive home training with default settings.
Doctor, how is he doing? Will he survive? His condition really looked terrible.
I can't say for now. It's 50-50 probability. Right now he needs blood and we don't have his blood type in our blood bank. What about his phone? So we can contact his family. He needs blood urgently.
His phone got damaged in the accident. I gave it to my friend MD to take it to a repairer. If he would salvage anything out of it, what else are you searching for? I can donate if it matches my friend MD and I are already blood type AA. We can donate.
What a coincidence. That's the exact blood type we need. But what is your blood group?
I am O positive, doctor. MD, my friend, is also O positive.
That's perfect. Your blood matches his.
Okay, doctor. You can take mine now. I will inform MD to come donate also. Please do everything in your power to save him, please.
Okay, you are such a nice man. Doing so much for a total stranger. Wow, I am impressed.
MD, my friend, how far now? What about the phone I gave you to take to the repairer? You didn't even call me to tell me what's up. I told you how urgent it was. Now, MD.
James, you better come and join me and eat Mama Bomboy's jollof rice. Look at the way you are looking like bonga fish. I have collected the phone from the repairer. Take it. But tell me something. Who owns that phone? Because the picture on it looks like one idiot I met on the road few days ago.
MD, this your mouth won't kill you one day. Anyway, that is why I'm here. Please, a dying man needs our help. The man that owns this phone needs our help. He was involved in a terrible accident. I have donated blood, and I have told the doctor that you would also donate some blood, seeing that you and I have the same blood group and genotype.
James, if it's not because you are my friend and for the sake of Mama that gives me sweet food, I would have asked Chill Thunder to fire you. Why would I go and give this my expensive blood to someone I don't know? I'm only going to follow you there because of our friendship. Oh.
Thanks, bro. I know you are a good man.
Don't mention. I said it. I knew it. I said I knew that face. This was the stupid boy that wanted to hit me a few days ago. God forbid that I give him my blood. James, I will see you later. I told you not to mention the other time. I am taking it back. Please, mention. I told this sacrifice lying here that his village people has finally caught up with him. But he didn't listen. Please, I don't have blood to waste on the god's dinner. Or you don't know that they will suck the blood. Good night, my friend.
Hello, madam.
Hello? Who is this, please?
I am calling from the hospital. Your son was rushed here by a good Samaritan. He was involved in an accident, but thankfully, we were able to save his life.
Ewo, Jesus. Please, which hospital are you calling from?
Savannah Hospital.
Okay, please save my son's life. He's my only child. I am coming immediately. My husband, please, I beg you, leave whatever you are doing immediately. Our son's life is in danger.
What is this time? If this is your trick to make me change my mind about locking him up, it has failed already. I will make sure I deal with that boy once he comes back home.
No, it is not. I have just received a call that our son, Henry, was involved in a fatal accident 2 days ago. That's the reason he hasn't come home. And he hasn't been reachable.
Oh my God, what happened? How did he get? I hope he is okay. Which hospital was he taken to? I hope no one died in the accident.
I don't know. I didn't ask if anyone died. I am only concerned about Henry. He's our only son. He was taken to Savannah Hospital by a good Samaritan. Please hurry up. Let us meet there. I am leaving the house immediately.
Okay, I will also leave the office immediately.
Good day, doctor.
Ah, James, you are welcome. We didn't see you yesterday.
Yes, doctor. I have an interview, which wasn't fruitful anyways. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, young man. And how are you doing?
I am fine, sir. Thank you, sir.
This is the young man I was telling you about. The good Samaritan, or should I say the good Nigerian, that did not only save Henry, but donated blood too.
Oh, doctor, you flatter me a lot. I was only helping a brother in need.
Wow. So we finally met. I have been asking the doctor of your whereabouts. My wife and I had been eager to meet the God-sent angel in human form that could do so much for a complete stranger, which fortunately happens to be my son.
It's nothing, sir. I was only being my brother's keeper. What happened to your son would have happened to anyone.
Yes, that's true. But all the same, thank you for everything. You see, Henry is our only son, my only heir. If we had lost him, the sorrow would have killed my wife, his mother, and I. You are truly God sent. You have not only saved Henry, my son, but you have saved an entire family. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Don't mention, sir. We should give all thanks to God for sparing your son's life. Please, doctor, how is he doing now?
He is making progress. He started moving little by little yesterday. He is now very aware of his surroundings.
Oh, that's good news, doctor.
Young man, I overheard you earlier saying you went for a job interview and it was not successful. if I heard you correctly.
Yes, sir. I've been job hunting ever since I graduated the university. For 3 years now, sir. 3 good years. I haven't been able to secure a job.
What course did you study?
Business administration, sir. University of Lagos.
What's your results like?
First class honor, sir.
Wow.
Consider today the end of your job hunting. Starting next week Monday, you are to resume as the accountant manager in my company. That's if you are interested though.
Ah, sir, I am very much interested. Thank you very much, sir. This is a good news. My mother will be so happy. God bless you a million times over, sir.
Congratulations, James. Being good pays after all.
Doctor, so what you are saying is that my son, my only son, can never impregnate a woman.
Take it easy, madam. We tried all we could, but the rod badly pierced his genitals. We had no option than to remove his productive sac to save his life. Although we patched him up well, so he can have an erection and perform as a man, but he can't have children.
Oh my goodness. Are you telling me that I will not be having grandchildren in this life? Hey, whoa. My enemies has finally caught up with me. The only son that I have is not important. God, where are you? Where am I going to start from, eh? Have you told my husband or my son?
No, not yet. You are the first person I am telling. I am planning to break the news once Henry fully recovers. If not for the fact you insisted I told you what the matter was, and seeing that you are his mother.
Please, doctor, let this remain between you and I. I am begging you with everything you hold dear. Please don't tell neither my husband nor my son. It will shatter my family. Please let me undo it. Please, I beg you in the name of God.
I understand where you are coming from, but that would be unethical. But on the second thought, I will let you handle it on one condition.
Which condition, doctor? I will do and give you anything. Just name it.
No, I don't want anything from you. That would be a bribe. The only condition is if you can promise me that you would tell the truth to your husband and your son when the time is right.
Sure, yes, I will. I just want him to get his life back first before hearing such bad news.
It's alright then. I will let you tell them yourself.
Thank you, doctor. Thank you so much.
You are welcome, my friend. Long time no see.
Yeah? I've been around though. I'm so far the distance. I have kept of late. There was just a lot of things I was doing at the same time. That's why. Sorry then.
Yes, so tell me, where have you been? What have you been up to that you abandoned your best friend? Huh? It's alright. Let me get you something to drink.
Good day, ma.
Good day to you too, my doctor. Hold on. Are you Cindy?
Yes, ma.
Oh my God. How time flies. Look how grown and beautiful you have become. Your mother did not inform me that you were back from the States. Welcome, dear.
Thank you very much, ma.
My friend, you didn't inform me that Cindy was back from America, where she went to study, and there I was, looking for a wife for my son Henry.
Really? Are you telling me Henry is now man enough to have a wife?
Of course, I was equally surprised when I saw Cindy walked in. She has grown into a fine young woman. I think we should set up a meeting soon for both of them to meet each other. It would be so nice if our relationship metamorphoses into being in-laws.
Wow. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Don't worry, it is settled. I will discuss it with my husband once he returns from work. We have been discussing getting her married to a good man from a good home, and Henry fits perfectly for that role. Besides, they were childhood friends. I am sure they both will be excited to have each other.
Hello? Anyone home? Hello?
Yes, so who is that? Who are you looking for, young lady?
Good day, ma. I'm asking after James. I don't know if I'm in the right address.
Yes, you are, my daughter. I hope all is well. My son doesn't have visitors apart from his best friend, MD. That is the reason I'm asking if all is well.
Yes, ma, all is well. I'm a friend of his. Is he around? I was in the neighborhood and decided to check on him.
Yes, he's around. Come in.
Oh, wow, what a pleasant surprise. Cindy, how are you doing? How did you know my house?
I'm fine, James. It's been a while I saw you, and I remembered you once mentioned where you lived, so I decided to come and check on you. Hope you're not angry that I didn't inform you before coming.
No, not at all. In fact, I am happy to see you. What can I offer you?
Nah, don't bother. I'm fine. I just wanted to see you. Kind of missed you.
Really? You, sophisticated Cindy, missed one ordinary James.
Is it a bad thing to miss you, or do you have a girlfriend?
No, it's not a bad thing. And no, I don't have a girlfriend. What about you?
I used to when I was in America, but he cheated on me with a white girl, so I broke up with him. So now I'm equally as single as you are, and I am ready to mingle.
Don't you have a boyfriend? Oh, so sorry. What else can a man want having a beautiful and sweet damsel like you? Some men are truly blind. Anyways, it's his loss.
I'm over that already. Like you said, it's his loss. Besides, I have someone I like now.
Wow. So who is this lucky man?
Well, he's sitting right here before me.
You, Cindy, likes me.
Okay, let me rephrase my word. I have fallen in love with you, James.
Good day, sir. You sent for me.
Yes, James. I want to properly introduce you to my son, Henry. This is our new accounting manager, Mr. James.
You're welcome, Mr. Harry. I'm glad to see you are fully recovered.
And how did you know I wasn't well? I see. Instead of facing the work you were employed for, you were busy gossiping about what doesn't concern you. A lot of things are going to change around here once I take over from Dad. I wouldn't have staffs lazy around and get paid for doing absolutely nothing to the end of the month.
Come on, Henry. How can you speak to him like that? That is the gentleman that saved your life. You should be thanking him and not rude to him.
Oh, please, Dad. And so what if he saved my life? Is he the first person to save someone from an accident? After all, you have compensated him with such a big post. Is that not enough? Must he parade himself in front of me as my lifesaver?
James, please ignore him. I am very sorry for the way he spoke to you. I just wanted to formally introduce him to you, as I would be retiring soon and he would be taking over.
It's alright, sir. You're welcome, Mr. Harry. Sir, we are going to miss you a lot.
Thanks, James. But I am getting old and I need to rest. As you know, there is a time for everything. Please, I want you and the rest of your colleagues to support my son as you have supported me.
Sure, sir. He would get our maximum and full support.
Thank you, James. That would be all for now. You can return back to your office.
Okay, sir. Baby.
Yes, darling.
I'm not comfortable with us meeting in your house. You know you haven't introduced me to your parents yet. What if they see me here? I wouldn't want to put you into trouble or get embarrassed. Or worse, still jeopardize our chance of being together.
Come on, darling. I told you already. There is nothing to worry about. The coast is clear. My parents both traveled for a wedding and they won't be back anytime soon. At least, not until tomorrow evening. You can sleep over if you wish. I don't even want you to leave.
Nah, I can't. I won't be able to sleep over. It's not right. Besides, Ma would be all alone in the house. She'll be worried sick. I've never slept out. You know, I am all she has.
Yes, darling, I know. I was just pushing my luck.
Not see you. So you said you had something on your mind that was bothering you, that you needed to discuss with me. You had me worried. You sounded very serious. What could have been so urgent? that you couldn't wait but requested my presence urgently. Even Mama was worried when I received your call and stormed out of the house. By the time I got here, I saw you were perfectly fine. Don't tell me it was a prank just because we were alone in the house.
Aww, I'm so sorry I got you worried, darling. It's just that I missed you so much and I was so stressed at the office today. I needed you to massage me and at the same time spend some quality time together with me. You know you are also busy with work during the day. This was my only way, or the only way I could think of, rather to see you and spend some time with you.
I knew it. Oh baby, you know I have missed you more. And I also daydreamed spending quality time with you, hon. It's just that this is month end and this is when we balance all the accounts of the company and also audit the account. The exercise is very strenuous. I barely have time to even eat. I have to supervise and make sure everything is up to date, avoiding every form of discrepancy as much as possible. It will be over soon though, and you would have me all to yourself all through next week, God's willing.
You know you are also busy with work during the day. This was my only way, or the only way I could think of, rather, to see you and spend some time with you. I totally understand, darling. I have also been extremely busy of late. It's one work after the other at the office, especially with Dad traveling very much often. The stress keeps piling up. I wish I could just resign at times, but that would be fondling the hornet's nest. I can't deal with that unending troubles. I wouldn't trade this peace I am enjoying at the moment for anything in the world.
Yes, baby, we need to obey our parents and be at peace with them so that God can be happy with us.
Darling, you are right. I think God was happy with me, so He rewarded me with you. Such an handsome, hardworking and loving man.
And I also got a loving, beautiful, hardworking angel as a reward. I bless God for the day I met you.
Aww, now you're making me blush.
Baby, I have to be on my way now. Mama will be worried. It's late already.
Oh, darling, do you really have to go? I'll miss you.
I will miss you more, but I have to go now, okay? I promise to take good care of myself for you, okay? I will see you by weekend.
Alright, darling. Bye.
What is good about the day? And this should be the last time you refer to me with my name. I am your boss, and you will refer to me as sir.
Sorry, sir.
Sorry for yourself. I want all the reports of the accounting department from 6 months ago. Didn't you hear me? Or are you deaf?
I'm so sorry, sir. But I only started working here 4 months ago and only have the copies of my report. I don't have access to the report of the previous employees, sir. I think your dad has them.
How does when you start working here affect my request? What I have said is final. Get me the reports I requested for, and that will be all. Save your flimsy excuses for whoever cares to listen. Get out of my office. Hello? Mom?
Hello, son. How are you doing? How is work going? Hope the stars are doing their jobs and not giving you a tough time settling in.
They dare not. I wouldn't hesitate serving the incompetent employees sack letters. Whoever is not ready to do, as I say, should be ready to work elsewhere or start up their own company.
I trust you. That's my son, alias no nonsense. That's your father's legacy. I want you to work hard and make a name for yourself, just like your father did. Make us proud parents.
Sure, Mom. I'm going to supersede my father. I'd make sure to take this company and family name to the next level. I am talking international, Mom. Asia, Europe, name it.
So shall it be, my son. So when do you plan on meeting Cindy?
Which Cindy?
Same Cindy, of course. Your childhood friend and daughter to my best friend.
Ow, that small girl. What do you want me to meet her for? She's not my type, Mom.
A try would convince you. That's all I have to say. So just pick a date. So I would ask her mom to inform her. Bye for now.
is my future son-in-law doing?
He's doing well, my dear, and he's even the reason I am here. He was so excited when I told him about Cindy. He can't wait to see her. He sent me here to set up a meeting and to formally ask her permission. You know, if you talk to Cindy yourself, she wouldn't be able to refuse. I for one can't wait to bring her home as my daughter-in-law. I could see the excitement on Emmy's face. I know he also can't wait to make her his wife.
Wow, it is settled then, as long as he likes Cindy and will treat her right. You know she is our only daughter and the apple of her father's eyes. I want nothing but the best for my daughter. A man who would love and cherish her even more than her parents. Harry could come over this weekend.
That would be perfect. I'm sure he would be super excited to finally meet Cindy. Well, since we are on the same page, we shouldn't delay the wedding plans. We should get them married as soon as possible and send them abroad for their honeymoon.
Abio. It even seems we are more excited than our children.
Yes, so that is the joy of every parent, to see their kids grow up to be responsible people in the society and also settle down into or marry from a good home. What else can one desire for?
You are right, my friend.
I will take my leave now. I will give the good news to Henry. He will definitely be here to see Cindy by weekend. Goodbye, dear. Honey, guess what?
You know I don't like guessing or being kept in suspense. If you know you have something to tell me, I'm all ears.
It's about our son, Henry.
This one you are excited. What good has he done? Cause I can only recall bad testimonies and reports about him.
Come on, honey. Why would you talk about our son like that? I don't like it though. Anyway, I was going to share the good news with you first. But since you are not interested, I will keep it to myself.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry, tell me the good news. You know I like good news. I'm just not used to the hearing good news about our son.
Can you imagine? May God forgive you, but my son will be getting married soon.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. He isn't getting married to just any girl. He is getting married to my best friend's daughter, Cindy, that studied abroad. She's currently running the affairs of her father's company.
Wow, that is great news. I am happy that finally my son has chosen to be responsible, and the thought of having grandchildren soon really gladdens my heart. Welcome, my son. In fact, I have never been more proud of you. You know, when you made away with my 500,000 naira, I had called my lawyer and taken your name off my will. Yes, I did, because I was very disappointed in your lifestyle. But now that your mom has told me the good news of you getting married soon to a good girl from a good home, you don't have to pretend. It's no longer a secret. Your mom has told me everything about your soon-to-be wife. And I am very proud of you, my son. So, I'll be giving your entire inheritance back to you, only after you get married. I need to be very sure that you are sincerely responsible and has changed for the better.
Mom, what is the meaning of all this? What is that talking about, and when did I ever mention it to you that I wanted to get married? You know I can't afford to be tied down by one woman. So what is all this about?
You should be grateful and thanking me for getting your inheritance back. Or you don't want it?
Of course I do. How will I survive without it?
Then you should better play along and make sure you marry that girl for your own good. So you can get your inheritance from your father, because that is the only option you have. Getting married to her doesn't stop you from having or keeping as many girlfriends as you wish to.
I never thought of it that way. Thanks, Mom. You are the best. So when am I meeting her?
By the weekend, get her some nice flowers and gifts. Just love those things. Act nice and gentle. Beg her to marry you. If you have to, just keep in mind, she holds the key to your inheritance.
So, Cindy, dear, I must commend your handwork at the company. Keep up the good work. I have decided to sponsor your wedding and send you and your husband abroad for your honeymoon.
Really, Dad? Wow! I would work harder then.
Yes, my dear. Speaking of marriage, has your mom told you of the man we picked for you?
Mom? Okay, what are you two up to? Don't have any idea what you're talking about. This is not funny, Dad.
Relax there. Calm down. I wanted it to be a surprise when he comes by the weekend.
Week? What? This weekend? Who is coming this weekend? What surprise are you going on about?
Your childhood friend, Henry, he loves you and wants to marry you. And your father and I already gave you two our blessings. We can't wait for you two to get married and give us grandbabies. He is coming by the weekend to see you, so get ready to meet with him.
Dad? Mom? Are you really my parents? Or I was adopted? I want to know the truth.
Watch your tongue, young lady. What has come over you? How dare you talk to us like that?
How do you want me to talk to you, Dad? Why do you feel you have to plan my life? I'm an adult now. I can make decisions for myself, and something as crucial as marriage, someone I'm going to spend the rest of my life with, I should be able to decide that on my own.
What do you know about marriage? We are your parents and we want the best for you. We wouldn't choose him if we didn't know him and his family. He is perfect for you and you will marry him. He is coming this weekend. Make sure he feels at home.
Hey baby, how are you doing? Good morning.
James, I'm good. Good morning.
Baby, what is the problem? Why is your voice like that? Is everything okay? Talk to me. What's bothering you, baby?
It's nothing. I'm just a little bit tired.
Sorry, dear. We were supposed to see today, remember? Maybe you should just come over so I can massage you and cook your favorite, and you can rest until it's time for you to go home.
Yeah, about that. We won't be able to see this weekend. Maybe some other time. I have to go now. Talk to you later.
Hello? Hello? What could be the problem? Why did she end my call like that? I wonder what must be going on with her.
Who are you talking to? Are you now seeing ghosts? And why is your face like that? Are you hungry? Because that is what my face looks like when I'm hungry.
MD, I didn't see you coming. How far now?
How will you see me when you were here talking to your village people? Or you just me what your discussion was all about?
It's my girlfriend though. We were supposed to see today, but when I called her, she was sounding somehow. And before I knew it, she ended my call without telling me what was really wrong. The excuse she gave me was that she was tired. That is so unlike her.
James, you have a girlfriend? Oh my God. My God. Why have you forsaken me? Look at James, that I am finer than. Has a girlfriend. But me that knows how to toast babe very well. In fact, I have started toasting babes since I was born. And now that I'm growing old, I don't even have a side chick, not to talk of a girlfriend. Chai, it is not fair.
How has everything you said now solved my problem?
Okay. In my years of experience, I think your girlfriend has a side hen. That is only if you are her original boyfriend though. But if you are not, it means you are the side hen.
What? Are you insinuating that Cindy is cheating on me? Mama, welcome.
Mama the mama. Welcome. I can see you are coming from the market. Thank God I didn't have any appointments today. So, I would wait and eat the delicious food you are about to cook.
MD, you and food. When is Sydney coming? I am about to prepare her favorite food. Tell her I went to market because of her, so she shouldn't be late. She would enjoy it better while it's hot.
Mama, it's not Sydney. I have told you so many times that it is Cindy, not Sydney.
Whether Cindy or Sydney, it's all the same. Just make sure she comes in time.
Mama, no need to cook. I called her. She said she wouldn't be able to make it.
What did I just hear you say? Mama, don't mind him, or please cook the food. If James will not eat, I will eat on his behalf.
You are welcome, my son. How are you doing? How is your mother and the work?
Good day, ma. I am Henry. I am fine, ma. My mom is fine too. She sent her regards. Work is going well too. Thank you.
All right, dear. Please sit. Let me call Cindy out. Your Henry is here to see you. Am I not talking to you? Or have you now gone deaf? I said your fiancé Henry is here to see you.
Mom, you would have to go back there and tell him to leave. He is not my fiancé. I will not marry him. Just so you know, I have a boyfriend who I love very much, and he loves me equally. His name is James, and he's a good man from a good home. Money is not everything. At least he has a job and he's comfortable. He's the one I will get married to. So tell that Henry to leave, or better still, you can marry him, since you like him so much.
How dare you? Is it me, your mother, you are talking to like that? I give you 5 seconds to go out there and entertain your fiancé. Else, you would never be able to see that stupid boyfriend of yours ever again. I will make sure you remain locked up in this room until your wedding date with Henry is fixed. Nonsense.
Good day, Henry.
Wow, you are even more beautiful than my mother described you to be. Such a damsel.
Thanks for the compliment. You're not looking bad either. Your face hasn't changed at all.
Sure, I hear that a lot, but I can't say same about you. You look completely different and in a good way. Yeah, I got this for you.
You got me gifts? And flowers too. How did you know I like flowers? Wow. Thank you.
Don't mention. You deserve the best.
So tell me, do you have a girlfriend?
No, I don't. Ever since I graduated school, I have been busy with work at the family's company. I never really had time for women. Besides, I was waiting for you to come back from America. I had decided I will not get into any relationship until you get back.
Are you kidding me? You're waiting for me all this while.
Yes, my princess. No day went by without you crossing my mind. You have remained my crush for a long time now.
Wow, you are actually serious. I'm short of words. Never knew I was that special to anyone.
You are that and more to me, my angel.
You are one sweet mouth. You sure know how to flatter a woman. You don't look inexperienced to me.
Anything for my angel, so tell me, I hope all those Oyinbo guys weren't disturbing you. I am sure you must have had so many boyfriends.
Not really. I had a white boyfriend, but I caught him cheating, so we broke up. Ever since, I haven't gotten into another serious relationship.
It was my prayers working. I was praying you remain single so I can have you all to myself.
You are a very funny person.
I'm not happy with you at all.
I'm sorry, darling. Don't be upset with me. I'll make it up to you, okay? Have you forgiven me?
Of course, dear. You know I cannot be mad at you for long. I hope you were able to rest. Ma even went to the market just for your sake. She wasn't happy when I told her you weren't going to make it.
Aww, I'm so sorry. It wasn't intentional. That was so nice of Mama. Always giving me the princess treatment.
Of course, you're my princess, the queen of my heart.
Now you're making me blush, my king.
James, you didn't tell me that this your girlfriend is this beautiful now. Are you sure you are the only captain of this ship? My sister, don't you have any sister or cousin? I am single as such, you know.
You must be MD, James' best friend. You're such a funny man.
MD, meet my girlfriend, Cindy. Cindy, this is MD, my best friend.
Pleasure finally meeting you, MD.
The pleasure is mine, our beautiful girlfriend.
She's not our girlfriend. She's my girlfriend and mine alone. Go and get your own girlfriend.
I don't blame you now. It's not your fault. It's because you have girlfriend that you can be talking to. Anyhow, in fact, I am going out now to get a girlfriend.
Here the report you asked for, sir.
Are they up to date?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I need you to go deliver a package for me to my fiancée at her office.
Sir?
I am sure you are not deaf because I don't and I will not repeat myself.
I'm sorry, sir. It's just that there's a lot of work on my desk that needs to be done before closing hour.
So what are you saying in essence? That you wouldn't go deliver any message, is that it?
No, sir. I could get the delivery guy to deliver the package so I can finish up the work on my desk in time. Else, I would have to stay over time, sir. And it's always difficult getting a cab that is going my way late in the evening.
You must be very stupid. I am sending you on an errand and you are telling me that I should send the delivery boy. Didn't I know there was a delivery boy before I asked you to go make the delivery yourself? Are you calling me daft?
No, sir. Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to upset you. I was...
Oh, shut up. Take this back. The address is in it. Handle it with care, okay? It's for my fiancée. Don't mess it up.
Okay, sir. I don't know why this man has chosen to frustrate me. What do I do now? I promised Mama I'll be back early. Oh God. What kind of trouble is this?
James, how far now?
MD, what a pleasant surprise. You didn't tell me you were coming to my office today.
I was in the neighborhood, so I thought to check on you.
In fact, it was God that sent you here. Please, can I ask you for a favor?
Okay, what do you need me to do for you?
Please, I have a lot of work on my desk and staying overtime is not an option. You know the level of insecurity in this community. Please, I need your help to help me deliver this package. The address is inside. Please handle it with care.
Okay, now that's not a problem. You have to give me money for delivery.
Just go. I will refund you double of whatever you spend.
Okay, now let me be on my way. I will call you when I get there.
Oh, thank you, my friend. I owe you one, man.
Welcome, Mom. You are back early.
Good day, ma. I am glad to finally meet the mother of my beautiful angel. You are such a beauty to behold. I see where Cindy gets her looks.
You must be very stupid. Will you shut up? You disgraceful child. Your father would be so disappointed in you. How dare you bring a man other than your fiancé into my house? And you, young man, didn't your mother instill in you any form of decorum whatsoever? How can you come to my house and sleep with my daughter right here in our living room? What impudence!
I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken, ma. I just arrived here not long ago. I would never do such a thing to Cindy.
Yes, Mom. How could you accuse us of such? Even if you don't trust him, what about me, your daughter? Don't you trust me?
If one more word come out of that shameless mouth of yours, Cindy, I will slap you. Go to your room now.
I'm going nowhere, Mom.
No, Cindy, don't be rude to your mom. Please do as she says.
But James, we weren't doing anything wrong. How could she accuse her own daughter of being immoral? That's too much and I can't take it. I won't.
Please, baby, just do as she says. Let no worsen this issue than it already has.
And you, James, or whatsoever you call yourself, listen and listen good. Let today be the last you will step your foot into this house. Leave my daughter alone. She will be getting married soon. Yes, you heard me right. Cindy is engaged and will be getting married soon. You look like a gentleman, so act like one and stay away from my daughter because I won't sit and watch you destroy her future. Get out of my house now before I call the police and get you arrested.
Son, what is the problem? Why are you sitting on the ground? I hope all is well.
Mama, you won't believe what happened to me today.
You are making me nervous. Start talking already. What happened? And why are you home early?
Mama, Cindy called me. She said she was home alone and I could come visit. I got there and not long after, her mom came in. I was even excited to see her. It was my first time meeting her. So as courtesy demands, I greeted her and expressed excitement meeting her, complimenting her. The befitting reply she could give me for my kind gesture was that I am very stupid.
What? Why? What did you do to her? Have you perhaps offended her in the past?
Mama, what are you saying? I have never come across Cindy's mom. It was the first time I was meeting her. She accused me of sleeping with Cindy right in the living room. I have never faced so much humiliation. She was so angry and wouldn't listen to neither Cindy or myself. What still baffles me was she accused me of immorality with so much certainty, like she heard it from a reliable source.
Who would have done such a thing? I think I can understand her anger. I would be mad too if I was told by a reliable source that my daughter is having or practicing immorality in my own house. But who could that person be? And what do they stand to achieve by tarnishing your image?
I'm equally confused, Mama. Cindy is the first girl I've ever confessed love to, and I've ever had any kind of knowledge of her. Mama, I didn't even tell you the one that shattered me.
There's more?
Yes, Mama, there's one. Oh. She told me that Cindy, that my very own Cindy, is engaged to be married to another man very soon, and I should be a gentleman and stay away from her. She even threatened to get me arrested by the police.
Cindy, getting married. I can't believe this. But why did Cindy hide something so big from you? I can't believe she deceived you and has been deceiving you for months now. I would advise you not to overthink this and stay away from that girl and her troubles, because she will bring you nothing but trouble. A word is enough for the wise.
MD, good afternoon. I'm happy to see you. Did my darling send you here? He must not have been able to reach me. My phone is faulty.
Chai, women, you specimen are green snakes under green grass.
What's the problem, MD? Did a woman offend you?
No woman can even offend me because the daddy slap I will learn her, will reset her brain to default factory settings.
MD, calm down and tell me what the problem is. I thought James sent you here to deliver a message to me.
God forbid that James sent me to you again, and I will be jobless enough to go on that type of fool's errand.
Now I'm confused. Did you and James have a fight?
Whoever is wishing for James and I to get into a fight will slip and fall into the lagoon and become side dish for crocodiles.
MD, I am at work and I have a lot of things to do. Please do us both a favor and go straight to the point.
Getting straight to the point was that I came here to do. Before you start asking me midterm exam question, from the very first day that I saw you, I knew that James, my friend, was just wasting his time. And I told him, I asked if he was sure he was the main guy or the side hand. But it is now obvious that he is the side hand. Why did you hurt my friend like that? Despite all the love he has showered you, the one that pains me the most is all the delicious food that Mama had cooked for you and you still had the mind to sit and eat the food. I just came all the way here to tell you that you should repent, for the kingdom of God is at hand.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. No, we would make the amendments immediately. Okay, sir. Yes, okay, all right. That would be included too. We are sorry for the inconveniences that must have caused you, sir. Yes, right away, sir. Okay, sir. Have a lovely weekend, sir. My love, wow, you look stunning as usual. I wasn't expecting to see you. Let me guess you miss me so much. You couldn't wait anymore for our weekend getaway.
Henry, I came here to make something clear to you. First of all, you didn't ask me out. Secondly, I didn't say yes. I had let you live on in your fantasies of us becoming a couple. I think you need to wake up from that dream right away. I am here to burst your big bubble of fantasy. I am in love with someone else, and it is he I want to spend the rest of my life with.
Come on, baby. You are hurting me with your words.
I am not your baby. Don't you get it? I was only playing along all this while because my parents insisted, and I didn't want to go against them. But this is a question of my happiness, and I can't toy with it, doing something I'll regret in the future.
What are you ranting on about? Cindy, our wedding preparation had begun.
I don't care, Henry. No one bothered to ask me what I really wanted. My opinion was not sought. I won't love you, Henry. I have no feelings whatsoever for you, and I cannot and will not marry you. Your mother was the genesis of it all. I was living my life happily until she came with this stupid marriage idea and made my life a living hell.
That's it, Cindy. You have crossed the line, and I won't sit here and watch you talk about my mother like that.
Then tell her to leave me alone in peace. There are lots of women out there. If she desperately wants you to get married, she should arrange one of them for you and stop banking on the excuse of old-time friendship as a means to destroy someone else's life. Or are you not desirable as a man?
Cindy, enough with the throwing of words. You are really beginning to get on my nerves.
Do I look like I care? You and your mother have been getting on my nerves for quite a while now, and I have kept my cool. So you listen and listen good. I am done keeping up with this charade, and I have had enough. There is no wedding happening between you and I. Digest that very well. I'm out of here.
Cindy, stop there. Cindy, I am talking to you. Stop there. Well, this little brat doesn't know who she's dealing with. Well, Cindy, I'd be happy to make your life miserable for henceforth. Watch out and see the game has just begun. Stupid girl.
Welcome, my son. How was work today? How did your day go? The wedding planner just left. We had finally come to a conclusion on the budget.
Well, Mom, I don't think you should bother yourself anymore. Call the planner and stop all arrangements because there will be no wedding.
What nonsense are you talking about?
My esteemed bride-to-be and your future daughter-in-law came to my office today to cancel the wedding. She said she doesn't love me and wouldn't marry me.
That stupid girl? Who does she think she is? All I wanted to be nice to her, but since she has proven to be stubborn, I would have to switch to plan B. She wants to hinder my son from getting his inheritance. No way. She has no option than to obediently do as I want. I have her mother wrapped around my fingers.
Mom. She sounded so angry and has made up her mind. Whatever it is, whatever plan it is that you have, you need to act on it fast before Dad finds out.
Put your mind to rest, son. I will take care of it.
Please do. The inheritance is all that matters to me. I will teach her a very good lesson after I get my hands on it. She would surely look back and regret her action. And when I find the bastard she claims to be in love with, he would wish he had never been born.
Cindy, what is this nonsense I am hearing about you? What has come over you? Why have you decided to bring shame to this family? To my name?
And where the hell are you coming from?
Mom, will you cut me some slack? What is it? What have I done to you to deserve this kind of treatment? I'm your only daughter. You're supposed to have my back. But it is obvious you are trying to sell me out. Are you really my mother? Come to think of it, what do you stand to gain from forcing me to marry a man I don't love? It's like you can't wait for me to leave this house. Is there something you are not telling me? Is this woman really my mother?
Can you hear her? Can you see how ungrateful she has become? That is what I get after I dedicated my time to take care of this ingrate after her mother died and left her burden for me to bear. It's not her fault. I have told you you pampered her too much. That's why she can talk to me the way she likes.
I am sorry, dear. I will talk to her, but you don't have to talk like that. She doesn't even know the fact that her biological mother is no more. You are the mother she knows from childhood. Don't let a simple misunderstanding like this graduate into a bigger problem. Please, I beg you. And on this issue of her mother, please, I don't intend letting her know. Okay? Please.
Fine, but tell her as long as I remain the mother she has known, she must do as I say.
My friend, what is happening? What is this new development about Cindy, your daughter, that I am hearing? Please enlighten me, because I am confused.
That rebellious and foolish girl cannot be my daughter. I am tired of her tantrum, and I have decided she could and should get married to whoever she wishes. I don't care anymore. Please, my friend, get your son another girl that actually listens to her parents and forget about that useless and disrespectful girl named Cindy.
My friend, calm down. I need her to marry my son for a reason. Who else is home?
No one. I'm home alone.
Good. But tell me the truth. It seems that girl is not your child.
No, she's not. I married her father after she was born. He married me basically to take care of that ungrateful child, not because he loves me. He does practically everything she wants, pampers her and treats her like an egg. I have tried and tried to get pregnant for him, but no pregnancy, not even a miscarriage, ever since I got married to him.
Really? And this is how she treats you? Why am I not surprised? It's just that my son loves her. I don't know what is on in her that makes him insist on marrying her. I am scared he might fall into depression.
If that is what he wants, I think he should focus on getting rid of the other man.
Which other man are you talking about?
The man she claims to love and want to marry, James or whatever his name is.
I have spoken to Cindy's mom, and it's obvious there isn't such she can do to help us.
So what do we do now? If Dad finds out I won't be getting married to Cindy anymore, or that I am trying to force her into marrying me because of the inheritance, I would lose it all.
No, not yet. I think I have a solution for that.
What solution, Mom?
We would have to get rid of that boy she claims to be in love with.
But we don't know anything about him. I have never seen them together. I don't even know his name.
Her mother told me his name is James, but I would need to find out more as soon as possible.
And how are you going to achieve that? It's not that Cindy will tell you anything anyways.
Don't worry your head over that, my son. Just concentrate on your work. I would have someone take care of that.
Good day, ma.
Oh, good day, my son. How are you? It's been such a long time I saw you last. Thanks again for all that you've done for my son. And my husband always told me how sincere and diligent you have been ever since he employed you. Before his retirement, I must recommend you. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, ma. How is the big boss? I hope he's faring well.
Yes, there he is. He traveled for a retreat.
Okay, ma. My regards to him, please. Sir, everyone is ready at the conference room, waiting on you for the meeting to commence.
Okay, I'll be with you all shortly. I have an important meeting with my mom. Now, we'll join you when I am done.
Okay, sir.
Mom, I don't like the way you and Dad praises this guy in front of me. It angers me a lot. What has he done that someone else has not done?
He saved your life. You owe him your life. He deserves all the praises that can be showered on him. He is a very nice boy. You should make him your friend and perhaps learn a thing or two from him that will benefit you.
God forbid, Mom, a whole me, friend with that low life. I'd rather be friends with beggars on the streets.
Do as I say, please. I am taking my leave now. See you when you get back. And no late nights.
Yes, Mom. Bye, Mom.
Mom, please. I don't want any trouble today.
So I am now a troublemaker.
That's not what I'm saying, Mom. I'm just saying I don't want to have any more arguments about my marriage to Henry, your friend's son.
Well, that's not why I'm here. Although it would have been nice if you married Henry. It would have made me happy, but it's obvious you don't love him, and I won't push it any further.
Really, Mom? Like, are you being serious right now? Are you for real?
Yes, I am. You are my daughter. As your mother, I should support you. I'm also tired of the fight and want us to be at peace with each other. I am sorry for all the mean things I might have said to hurt your feelings during our fight. Forgive me.
Oh, Mom. I'm sorry too. And I love you very much.
I love you too, my daughter. I would love to meet this man who have stolen my daughter's heart one-on-one. I have to be sure he has your interest at heart before I speak to your dad about it.
Wow, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are the best.
You don't have to thank me. I'm only doing my duty as your mother. If I don't support you, who will?
I still can't believe what you are telling me. It's too good to be true or real.
I am serious, darling. Mom finally came to her senses and saw that she was only going to ruin her own daughter's life in the process of being in-laws with her best friend.
Wow, I am happy she finally saw reasons with you. But I'm not sure I would want to visit your house again. Not after all the embarrassment and humiliation. Not to talk of the insults.
And what reason would you have to visit that house again after all the insults? I wouldn't even let you try that nonsense.
Good day, Mama.
I don't need your greetings, and you are no longer welcomed in this house. So get up now and leave my house. My son is not following you anywhere. If that wicked woman that calls herself your mother likes, let her change her mind 1,000 times over. I will not allow my son marry you. If you know what is good for you, leave my house immediately.
Mama, calm down. It's not what we thought it was. It wasn't Cindy's fault at all, Mama.
Will you shut up? So whose fault is it? Mine? Are you going to do as I, your mother, has said, or are you going to take her side?
Mama, you have every right to be angry and to get mad at me, but I can explain.
Explain what exactly? Oh, so I am now mad, Abby? You are calling me a mad woman, aren't you?
No, Mama, I was only...
No! You just said I can get mad now, Abby? Or you think I'm deaf and I can't hear you?
Mama, you have every right to be angry and get mad at me, but I can explain. Mama, that wasn't what she was implying. She was just...
No more word from you. Trying to defend this girl will make me give you a very dirty slap.
It's alright, James. We'll take my leave now. I don't want you and Mama quarreling because of me.
Yes, please. Leave immediately. And where do you think you are going to?
Mama, at least let me see her off.
No, she's old enough to find her way. And let this be the last time I will see you with that girl. She would bring you nothing but trouble. A word is enough for the wise. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You are welcome, son. I want to actually apologize for how I treated you on our first meeting. I was misinformed and got upset. I'm sorry for the embarrassment. Please forgive me.
It's alright, Ma. Cindy explained everything to me. It's now a thing of the past.
Thank you. You are such a nice man. So tell me more about you. I have to get acquainted with the person my daughter wants to marry.
That's not a problem, Ma. My name is James. James Samuel. I'm a native of Mbausi from Abia. I work as an accounting manager at Henry & Co. Limited, and I live with my lovely mother. My father is late. Yes, Ma. I do love Cindy a lot.
Good, because that's all that matters. Let me leave you to love birds. I have somewhere else to be. Enjoy yourselves. Cindy, take good care of our guest. Bye.
Bye, Mom. You see, I told you, things have changed for the better. She now likes you. You don't have anything to worry about anymore. And just so you know, we can get married immediately. Dad will settle us. I'm his only child. There's enough money to take care of both of us. If you don't want to work with me at Dad's company, it's fine. I understand. But you can't continue working for Henry. He will frustrate you if he finds out that you are the reason I refuse to marry him.
I know he won't be happy, but I can't take a dime from you or your father either. Don't get me wrong though, but I don't want future problems. I want to be able to take care of you and our kids. I can't depend on your father's wealth. I want his respect and not his money. I should prove to your parents that I am capable of taking care of you.
I understand. I just don't want you going through unnecessary stress that could be avoided.
Don't worry, I can take care of myself. And besides, Henry didn't employ me. His father did, and my contract with him is a life contract, except I choose to leave on my own accord, or death happens, or the company folds up, and none of that would happen. So you have nothing to worry about. Henry would have no choice than to move on.
Really? If that's the case, then I'm relieved. Just watch your back and be careful. Try and avoid any form of confrontation with him as much as possible.
Alright, darling, I will. Thank you.
You wouldn't believe what I'm about to tell you.
Just me, my friend. You know I don't like being kept in suspense.
You wouldn't believe what I found out today.
Tell me you're ready now.
I told Cindy to invite her lover boy over to the house so that I can get to know him. And I got the shock of my life when he told me where he is currently working.
Okay, what about where he works?
At your husband's company.
What? Impossible.
This one is not impossible. In fact, he is your accounting manager. His full name is James Samuel.
Impossible. James, the same James? Oh no. Why does it have to be him?
Why? What happened? Is there something you are not telling me?
Of course not. It's just I am equally surprised that the person we are looking for has been right under our noses.
Yes, so such a small word.
Small word indeed.
So what are you going to do about it?
Nothing now. There's nothing I can do about it.
It is well. Henry would have to be a man about it and find a good girl to settle down with.
He has no option, does he?
Yeah, I feel for him though. But James also looks like a nice boy and he really loves Cindy.
Is that so? I wish them all the best then.
So MD, what did you say happened again? I wasn't hearing you clearly on the phone when you called. The place you were was very noisy. What happened? Why do you have bruises all over?
Is it not that my useless landlord with his stomach like GP tank?
MD, I have told you to stop insulting people. It's not a good habit.
I have not even started insulting him. When I am done insulting him, he would fall into oppression and commit suicide and then kill himself.
Committing suicide and killing oneself is the same thing. And it's not oppression. It's depression. You haven't even answered the question I asked you.
That man brought soldiers to kick me out of his house.
Why didn't you leave and come here quietly? Why did you get into a fight with the soldiers?
I didn't though. I only asked the soldiers a simple question.
And what could the question be that made them batter you this way?
It was just a simple question, oh. I asked them what they would do if I refused to leave.
You did what? And you got a simple answer in return to your foolish question. I can clearly see the results all over you.
They were lucky. It was 2 against 1. That was the reason I was calling you to come and join me. So it would be 2 against 2. And we would have shown them the stuff we were made of.
You say what? Thank God. I couldn't even hear what you were saying. You are not serious. So I can get beaten up because of your mouth that doesn't even have control. You are really unserious. I hope this teaches you a lesson. Next time, you think before you talk. It serves you right.
So you are now even taking sides with my enemies that wants to kill me. Instead of you to follow me back and let's go and bust that landlord's big belly and break the legs of those wicked soldiers.
You can go back alone so they can finish what they started. But this time, I am sure you will not be able to open that your mouth. It's either they kill you or you end up in the hospital's ICU.
What is this girl doing here? I thought I came to your office to warn you to leave my friend alone.
What? You went to her office to warn her? Did I send you? Why do you like to behave like someone without sense?
So you are insulting me because of this girl? No problem. When the wahala comes, don't involve me, because I will remind you of this very day. I don't have your time. I am going to eat pepper soup. See you later.
Baby, why didn't you tell me he came to your office?
It's in the past. Just forget about it. You and I are already aware of MD's attitude. Shouldn't get you upset.
No, that was uncalled for. I'm so sorry for the embarrassment.
It's fine, darling. Like I said, it's in the past. I didn't even take it to heart.
You are so understanding. I am more blessed that you are mine. I love you, babe.
I love you too, darling.
So, Mom, have you found out who the idiot is?
Idiot. What are you talking about?
Oh, Mom, don't tell me you aren't finding out who the hell is trying to get in between me and my inheritance.
Oh, that's...
Yes, Mom. Why are you sounding undisturbed about it? Have you found a solution already?
No, son. I haven't. It's just I wasn't expecting it to be who it ended up to be.
Meaning you already found the person and you are familiar with whoever it is.
Yes, I have. It's James, your savior.
I have told you times without number, Mom. Stop calling that Dunbar's guy my... What? Did you just say James? James and Cindy? How is that even possible? How can I be dragging... No. How can my employee be dragging a woman with me? Let me guess, Mom. You wouldn't do anything about it because it's James, right?
That boy saved your life.
And so what, Mom? So because he saved me, I should lose my inheritance.
You are not going to lose your inheritance, son. Just give me some time to think on how to handle this. James is a nice boy. I believe dialogue will solve the issue on ground.
Did I just hear you say dialogue, Mom? Well, I guess I am on my own from now, henceforth.
You asked to see me, sir.
Yes, I did. Please sit.
Thank you, sir.
I know you are surprised at this meeting and you are wondering why I am being so nice to you.
I think I know what this is about.
Of course you do.
Sir,
No, hold on. I called you here, right? So I will do the talking.
Sorry, sir.
So, you are Cindy's boyfriend, or should I say fiancé? Well, I have an offer for you. Break up with Cindy and I will make you general manager of the entire company. What do you say?
I'm sorry, sir. My love for Cindy is not for sale.
Oh, come on, James. Every man has a price. Name your price. How about the post of a CEO?
I'm sorry, sir. I am contented with the post given to me by your father.
Don't be foolish, James. Opportunity like this comes but once. Don't throw it away because of a woman who might end up leaving you.
I trust Cindy, sir. We have promised to be together, no matter the circumstance.
Fine, I know. My offer, what I am offering you is a bit difficult to decide on right away, so I'll give you 1 full week to think properly. I'll call for another meeting in exact 1 week to know your final decision. You can leave now.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Loverboy, how is your Ralia, the sugar girl, or is it your Simbi goes to school?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't you go to primary school? Don't tell me you didn't read those books in primary school. It means you are one of those Indomie generation. My friend, you should be calling me Uncle MD. I am not your mate.
MD, I am really not in the mood for these your jokes.
Has she broken your heart again? Didn't I tell you that girl is nothing but trouble?
Oh, MD, How many times have I told you now that it wasn't her fault? It was her parents forcing her to marry Henry against her will.
I know. I equally heard you clearly when you said it, but I don't believe her at all. It is because your love is blind. That is why you believed her. My own love, the eye is very clear. In fact, it is shining well like 1,000 watts bulb.
Look, forget that talk one side first. There is a more pressing issue on ground.
This one you are serious. Oya talk now, I dey hear you.
My boss, he called me to his office and made me an offer, although I refused upfront, but it's been on my mind ever since.
I am still waiting for the main gist.
Calm down, Joe. Be calming down. I am getting there. He offered to make me the general manager at first, then later on offered me the post of CEO.
You mean my friend is now a chair executive officer?
Really? Like you are being serious? Chair executive officer? MD, did you go to school at all?
You that went to school, what is the meaning of CEO?
Chief Executive Officer, MD. Chief Executive Officer. Stop embarrassing me, please. I am embarrassed on your behalf.
It is not only chief. Is it a traditional title? You don't know anything. You better be learning from me.
Whatever. Anyway, as I was saying, he offered me those positions on one condition.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Pause. I don't used to like anything that has a condition. In fact, that is why I hate air condition. But you may continue. Play.
You are just so impossible. Can you just not interrupt me?
If I don't know, who will? Okay, sorry. I'm listening. What was the condition he gave you?
That I leave Cindy.
And what did you tell him?
No, of course. I told him our love is not for sale. Where are you going? I thought we were having a discussion. MD, what is wrong with this guy?
Mama, welcome. How was the market today?
It was fine, my dear. How was your own day?
Mama, my day wasn't fine at all.
What happened now?
I heard a very terrible news. In fact, I think I am depressed. Because the way my heart has been doing me do-do-ke since. I don't even understand.
I hope all is well, oh. Hope nobody died.
Mama, it would have been better if it was somebody that died. This is more terrible than death.
May God help us, oh. We will not witness anything that is terrible in Jesus' name.
Mama, that prayer is too late. And it's James, your son, oh.
God forbid. What do you mean it's my son? What has happened to him?
Mama, that winchy girlfriend of his has finally gotten him.
Which girl? MD, please talk in the language we will all understand. You are beginning to annoy me.
Don't worry, Mama. You are about to not only get angry, but boil furiously like hot water after you hear what your son did.
What did he do now?
Mama.
Yes.
Mama.
Yes.
Mama.
MD, talk now. What is it?
Mama, what do you call someone who chooses a woman, an ordinary woman, over a better life of wealth and riches?
How do you mean? What has that gotten to do with my son?
Calm down, Mama. Answer me first. What do you call a man that God told, hey, my son, I will make you CEO of the company you are currently working. All you have to do is to break up with the girl you are with right now. And he replied, no, God, my love is not for sale. Mama, what will you call that kind of a person?
A big man. That person is a big goat. Ewu, anumpama. That is what that person is.
Thank God, Mama. You have said it all. You have just given the perfect description of what your son James is. I couldn't even label him that well as you just did now.
Ewo, you mean I just described and I mean insulted my son? MD, don't let me get up and slap you in the face. What sort of rubbish is that? Are we now age mates that you're not playing silly pranks on me?
No problem, Mama. You can slap me. But I know you will slap James harder. Because he was the one that refused promotion to the position of a CEO because of that yeye girlfriend of his, Cindy. By now, you and I would have been living large in a big mansion that has swimming pool and be sipping champagne for breakfast. But that stupid girl made James refuse such sweet offer.
Hey, whoa. This boy has killed me, oh.
He has killed all of us, Mama. He is contented with that small salary that can't cater for all our needs. Imagine, and I saw one Prada shoe I wanted to buy for my crush. How can he throw such an offer away?
Chai, James, so okay. He will come back to this house and meet me. When I am through with him, that his love that he claims is not for sale will be auctioned away. Nonsense.
Mama, what a pleasant surprise. I'm so happy to see you. I didn't know you knew where I lived. What can I offer you, Ma?
Don't bother yourself. I don't want anything from you. Let me ask you a question.
All right, Mama, I am listening.
What do you call a woman hindering the person she claims to love to succeed and become wealthy? Something happened and I need your opinion.
Okay, Mama, that's not a problem. Mama, no woman should hinder her man from becoming successful, except if she's a witch.
That is exactly what you are. A witch. A very beautiful witch.
Mama, what have I done this time?
Cindy, you have done a lot. Please, leave my son alone and let him prosper. Look, I am not a troublesome person, but you are making me into one. Please, there are other men out there and that are of your class and status. Get married to one of them and leave my son alone. You have sucked away all of his senses. He is no longer thinking straight. How can he be refused to be promoted to the post of CEO because of you? Tell me what that is, if it's not witchcraft.
What? But why? Why would he refuse promotion because of me? I'm confused, Mama. What does his promotion have to do with me? That he's refusing to accept it because of me?
I am also confused. But if you would ask me, who should I ask? I only came here to beg you to leave my son alone. Please. I'm leaving now. And I don't want to come back here to repeat myself. Thank you.
What kind of problem is this? There's truly a thin line between love and hate. I mean, imagine Mama that pampers me like an egg and wouldn't let me lift a finger. Now can't stand seeing my face. Henry, look at what you and your mother have caused. What do I do to fix this now?
What question, Mama?
I heard a rumor. Though, I trust you, my son. I know you can't do what they accused you of. That is the reason why I want to confirm from the horse's mouth. I want to hear it straight and direct from you.
Okay, Mama, I'm all ears.
Is it true you were offered the position of a CEO? Why are you looking at MD? Answer my question. Is it?
Yes, Mama.
It is that simple.
Okay, Ma, can I go now? I am so tired. I need to rest.
Go where? No, you can't go. I am not done with you yet. So when are you resuming work in your new office? At least, that is a big answer to my prayers for you.
Mama, didn't you hear everything I said to you?
Shut up your mouth, MD. He has mouth. Let him talk.
Mama, I won't be resuming that office at all.
I didn't hear you clearly. Repeat what you just said.
Mama, I said I rejected the offer.
No, you weren't loud enough. You say?
Mama, you heard me. Stop pretending you didn't. I said I rejected the offer.
Whoa. So it is true. Come, Biko, tell me, why did you refuse such a God-given blessing? Opportunities like this doesn't come looking for you every day. Yes, we are comfortable, but that position you have just rejected would have established you. How could you do that?
Calm down, Mama. The condition for getting the position was unrealistic.
What is unrealistic about it? Answer me. Is it because of that stupid girl? Tell me, what if he decides to terminate your appointment? You want to take us back to square one?
No, Mama. It's not that simple. I love Cindy, and she loves me too. She fought for me against her parents. I can't just turn my back against her.
Oh, so you also want to fight me, Abby? Go ahead. Fight me. One thing I can assure you is that you cannot win.
Mama, I didn't say I want to fight you. Please don't get yourself worked up over such trivial issue.
If you want me to be happy, Accept that offer and let that girl go. Look, she has nothing to lose. You, on the other hand, has everything to lose. If you lose your job now, you won't be able to live the comfortable life we are enjoying at the moment.
Mama, don't worry about that. The contract Henry's father gave me was a life contract. I can't be sacked from the company.
You can't be sacked. Wait, oh, is it your father's company? What if the father changes his mind and your so-called life contract becomes a sack letter?
Shut up, MD. Basket mouth. If that happens, prepare to go hungry. Rubbish.
Insult me, oh, it won't stop me from talking you out of your foolishness.
James, MD is right on this one. Oh. You better think this through.
Babe, what's up? What's happening? I rushed down here the moment I was done at the office. You sounded so anxious.
Yes, babe. Please, I need to know what's happening.
Happening where? What are you talking about?
What promotion are you refusing because of me?
Oh my God. Don't tell me that loudmouth MD came to confront you again.
No, not at all.
Don't try and cover for him. I know he is behind this.
I told you he is not. Just answer my question. What does your promotion have to do with me? Because I'm confused.
Baby, don't mind MD. You know he talks too much. It has nothing to do with you at all. Believe me.
Why are you lying to me? What are you trying to hide from me?
I'm not. There is nothing I'm hiding. Do you now believe MD over me?
Will you stop all this MD talk and tell me what is really going on? MD told me nothing. It was your mother.
What? My mother? When? No, that can't be.
I am now a liar, right? Saying your mother did what she didn't do, huh?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then tell me what you mean. You need to start talking, because I won't be blamed for stuff I know absolutely nothing about. She even called me a witch, standing in the way of your progress. It's like her hatred for me just keeps increasing by the day.
Baby, please don't talk like that. I'm sorry for everything my mom said to you. She was just overreacting on the wrong information. I mean, think about it. What connects you with my office work and promotion? It doesn't add up.
I wonder, when it isn't like we work together at the same company.
See? I'm sorry. Please forgive her for my sake. She will come around soon. But before then, I don't want to have any misunderstanding with her, causing a rift between us.
Please sort your mom out. I don't think I can tolerate her attitude for much longer.
I will, babe. I'm sorry once again, okay? Come on, give me a smile. Mama, how could you?
Have you gone crazy? Do you now lack manners? How dare you talk to me, your mother, like that? You couldn't even greet.
Sorry, Mama, but we need to talk. I don't like how you have chosen to address Cindy.
I see. I can see clearly how much that girl has influenced you and that you no longer regard your own mother.
Mama, that's not fair. You know how much I adore her, but let's call a spade a spade. You going over to Cindy's to harass her into leaving me was uncalled for. I didn't expect that from you, Mama. I'm highly disappointed, Mama. At least, Cindy's mom didn't come all the way to my house to make a scene. As if that wasn't enough, Mama. You still called her a witch. She's someone's daughter too, after all. You can't treat her that way.
Oh, so she has reported me to you so that you can come and flog me. Eh? Oh yeah, now. Remove your belt and flog me. What are you waiting for? Beat me, oh. Come and beat me. Because I called your Sydney a witch. And that is exactly what she is. A witch. If she is truly not a witch, hell-bent on destroying you, she will tell you to forget about her and accept your promotion.
Mama, I wouldn't allow you call Cindy a witch in my presence. And it's not Sydney, it's Cindy.
I don't care how her name is pronounced. All I know is that I would never accept that girl as long as she stands between you and your...
What kind of trouble is this now? I'm getting tired of all these fights. Mama is beginning to take this too far. What do I do now to end all this? Oh God, now I need your divine intervention.
Henry, what are you doing here? I don't want any trouble, okay? Please leave.
Come on, baby girl. You rejected my proposal and you still don't want me as a friend. Look at the way you are chasing me. Am I that detestable?
You came as a friend?
Of course. I only came to say hi. I was in the neighborhood and thought to check in on an old friend. Yes, really. Why else did you think I would stop over? I didn't know I irritated you that much. I am sorry.
Really? No. Sit, please. I'm sorry. I apologize for my unnecessary attitude towards your kind gesture.
No, it's fine. I can leave. Obviously, you don't want me anywhere around you.
Stay. I don't want you to leave. You can stay.
Fine, if you insist.
Yes, I insist. So what can I offer you?
Scotch on the rocks.
Someone has a good taste.
What can I say? I learned from the best.
Really nice.
So tell me, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you too?
Very fine as you can see. And I kind of missed you though.
Aw, that's nice of you.
I will be having a little party next week Friday. It's my birthday and I would love you to attend. Please don't say no.
I'm not promising, but I will try. If I would be free, I would attend.
Alright, yeah. Please try even if it's just coming around for a short while.
Alright.
You are the best. Hey James, so it's 1 week exactly. Have you made up your mind?
I already gave you my answer, sir. I haven't changed my mind. I don't think I will ever change my mind.
What if I add 20 million naira to the offer?
Sir?
Yes, you heard me right. 20 million naira, and if that's not enough, I promise to also get you the latest Benz. I know you love Benz. I have seen you admire our clients' Benz whenever they come around with it.
Sir, but you are offering me all this just for me to leave Cindy. I want to know why. Is it love or something else? I am curious. What do you stand to gain from all this? You are not even certain Cindy would give you a chance, even if I left her.
Don't bother your head about that. Let me be the one to think that's true. All I need from you is for you to say yes. What I stand to gain shouldn't concern you. You should be concerned about what you would gain instead.
Of a truth, your offer would change my life forever, but I can't live without Cindy. What will I do with all this wealth if I can't lavish it on the one I love? Thanks for your offer, sir, but no thanks.
I will give you more time to think carefully. This would be my last offer.
There wouldn't be any need for that, sir. Thank you, sir.
Alright, you can leave. Thanks for coming, dear. I thought you would make up an excuse not to be with me.
Come on, we are friends. That's what friends do.
Yes, you are right.
Yeah, I'm here now. What do you want me to help you with?
Okay, so I have never really hosted a party myself. I need your help in making a guest list, invitation cards, making a budget for the party. I think that's all.
Okay, dear. So how many guests are you expecting?
I think 30 in all. I don't really have much friends. Just a few clients, employees from the company, and my few friends.
Alright. Do you plan serving food or just small chops? Or both?
What do you think?
I think small chops will be just fine.
Small chops. It is then.
Okay, that's settled. Next, do you prefer serving wine or soft drinks or both?
No soft drinks, just wine.
Okay, so we move to entertainment. Which do you prefer, band or DJ?
No bands. They are too noisy. DJ would do.
Okay, settled. That's all there is to it. I would contact the vendors and text you the charges and account number.
Cool. Wow, thanks, babe. Thanks so much.
Come on, stop thanking me. It's nothing.
You have no idea how many hours I had sat to make this list, but I wasn't making any progress with it. I was even considering cancelling, but look, you came to the rescue. In such a short time, we are done with the planning for everything. I owe you one.
Nah, it's nothing really. I actually planned a lot of parties with my friends when I was abroad. They were party freaks and always need me to make plans for pocket-friendly parties. Almost every weekend, there was one party or the other.
Wow! No wonder it was easy for you. I, on the other hand, was so shy. I hardly go out even when I was invited for parties. I don't spend up to 20 minutes here before I go meow. My friends got tired. They stopped inviting me.
Really? You don't look like a shy one to me.
You don't want to see that part of me. I could get really shy, and I promise you, it's not a good one. Why do you think I didn't get myself a girlfriend all this while?
That's true. But you need to drop your shyness and get yourself a nice girl that will compliment you in every way. Speaking of relationships, I want to commend you. You are a really cool guy, you know. Even after I told you we couldn't work out and you got to know that one of your employees, James, is the one I'm dating, you have handled this so maturely. Thought you were going to throw tantrums and probably sack James just to get back at me. But you accepted it and moved on. I must say, guys like you are rare.
Well, this type is too short to make it complicated, and besides, whatever will be will be. We can't force relationships.
You are not wrong at all. That's very true, my dear.
Mama, why are you lying down? All covered up. At this time of the day, isn't it too early to retire for the day? You might wake up before nightfall and not find sleep anymore until daybreak.
I don't think all is well with me, my son. I have been having a terrible headache consistently. It seems painkillers are not working for it at all. I have swallowed 3 different types, but I don't feel any better.
Why didn't you call me? I would have left the office and come take you to the hospital.
I didn't expect it was going to get worse instead of getting better.
Have you had anything to eat?
Yes, I had breakfast.
Just breakfast? What about lunch? Don't tell me you were swallowing those painkillers on empty stomach. How did you expect them to work, Mama? And where has MD been? Didn't he know you weren't feeling fine? Why didn't he make lunch?
No, he doesn't know. He has left the house since morning. He told me he got a small place to be managing himself for the meantime. So he went there to clean the house up and set some furnitures.
This is news to me. He didn't tell me he was moving out. This house is big enough for all of us. Why did he decide to leave?
He is a man. You don't expect him to be comfortable staying under your roof forever.
I know, Mama, but he doesn't have a stable job yet. That's the reason I am concerned. Anyway, let me go get something for you to eat. And if the headache persists, then I'll have to take you to the hospital.
No, I don't want to go to the hospital. Those people now, for just headache, they can decide to admit me and give me plenty injection because of the money they want to collect.
Mama, where did you get this theory from? That is very funny. You wouldn't be admitted if there wasn't any need for it. I know you don't like injections. That's why you don't want to go to the hospital. Doctor, what are the diagnoses from Mama's test?
Yes, Mama's results are ready and I am sorry it is not too good.
Doctor, what is it? Am I going to die?
Mama, don't say that. We are not going to die in Jesus' name.
Calm down, Mama. You are not going to die. Thanks to the fact that you came to the hospital for a checkup in time. We discovered a brain tumor growing in Mama's brain.
Blood of Jesus.
Me? Brain tumor? How?
You both should calm down. It is still in its early stages. It can be treated and the process is called chemotherapy.
Doctor, please, I don't understand all this your big grammar. Oh. Explain it so I can understand what you are saying, please.
Don't bother yourself, Mama. I understand what the doctor is saying. Doctor, how soon can she begin chemo, please?
We would prep her to begin next week. But before that, I will prescribe some strong painkillers for the consistent headache.
Okay, doctor. Thank you very much. I will get the drugs at the pharmacy so she can begin treatment immediately.
Darling, what's the problem? What did you say is wrong with Mama?
I'm so devastated. The doctor diagnosed Mama of brain cancer.
What? Mama? Cancer?
Yes, dear. Brain cancer for that matter.
That's unfortunate. How's she taking it?
Well, she's okay. She'll start chemotherapy next week.
Oh no. So sorry, dear. Don't worry, she'll be fine.
I am worried. I won't lie to you. Cancer isn't malaria that just goes away. And the cost of treatment is another thing.
Mama will be fine. If at any point in time you will be needing my help, I am here for you. We are in this together, okay?
Babe, I can't take money from you. What do you want your parents to think or say about me?
Are you not going to marry me? Your problem is my problem and mine is yours.
Yes, dear, but
There are no buts, okay? I'm here for you anytime. Feel free to call me.
okay, thanks, dear.
Welcome once again, dear. I've missed you a lot.
I hope you didn't turn my house into a boxing ring with my daughter Cindy while I was away.
That is your reply to me. Or didn't you hear I said I missed you?
Come on, I was only joking. I miss you more, my love. I wish I even went with you. Business trips could get really boring.
I don't like that kind of joke. Oh.
Okay, I'm sorry, dear. Guess what I got you?
I don't take bribes, please.
I apologize already now. I said I am sorry. I was only joking.
What did you get for me? Your apologies will be accepted only after I know what it is you got for me.
Guess what it is?
No, I don't like guessing. Just tell me.
Well, I got you the latest diamond jewelry set. Just you and the president's wife has it. Trust me when I say it is very expensive.
Oh my God! Are you serious? Oh, thanks a lot there.
You are welcome. You deserve the best. I couldn't have been able to raise Cindy on my own. Thanks for being a good wife and a good mother.
Oh, you are welcome, darling. Thanks for being a good husband too.
My dear, how far with the preparation on our side? Are we the ones delaying them?
No, dear. The wedding was cancelled.
What rubbish are you talking about? Stop making jokes about things like this, please.
Well, I also wish it was a joke. Your daughter cancelled the wedding. She has someone else she is in love with. There's nothing I could do about it. She is an adult. I can't force her to get married.
You have been avoiding giving me an explanation since yesterday as to why you called off your wedding with Henry. Do you know how much money he has spent on preparations for your wedding?
I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean to waste all of your efforts. But I can't marry Henry. I don't love him. I love someone else.
But you knew you loved someone else, and you now revealed that to us when we are already halfway to the preparation. You can't be serious.
I am, Dad. I have made up my mind, and Mom supports me. She has met him, and she approves of our relationship. Dad, please support us too.
Never. I would never support such nonsense. I don't care what your mother thinks of him and whether she approves him or not. Henry is the one you will marry, and that is final.
Dad, I'm not marrying Henry. Marriage is not by force now. I'm not going to marry someone I won't be happy with. Never.
Cindy, you surely don't want to see my other side. If you really love that James or whatever his name is, you would stay far away from him. Except you want to wake up one morning and discover he and his entire family has relocated to unknown destination. If you think I am bluffing, continue seeing him.
Daddy, this isn't fair at all. Why don't you care about my happiness? What have I done to deserve all this? I wish I wasn't born into a wealthy home. I wish I was born into an average family.
Well, it isn't too late. You can go and get yourself adopted into any family you want. But you should also know you are not taking a pin out of this house, and you are not allowed to regret your actions and come back like the prodigal son. Because, unlike his father, I wouldn't welcome you back into my house.
Sir, the reports are all ready, and all we need is your signature to file them properly.
Okay. James, I was told your mother is sick and is currently admitted in the hospital.
You heard wrong. My mother is perfectly fine, sir.
But I was told by Cindy that your mother was diagnosed with brain cancer and is currently undergoing chemotherapy at the hospital.
Thanks for asking. But I don't wish to discuss my family's problem with strangers.
You know this ego of yours wouldn't help you. I know you need money at this time. No one plans for unforeseen circumstances. My offer is still available, very much available, and I'm very sorry. I wish her quick recovery.
Thank you very much for your concern, but my previous answer remains.
You are one stubborn man. What you portray isn't strength but sheer ignorance and stupidity. My patience with you has a limit. It's better you take the offer now while it lasts. You might end up regretting you didn't take this offer when you could.
I won't be needing your help, sir. Not now, not in the future, not in my lifetime. And as regards my girlfriend Cindy, you can't take her away from me. Our love is genuine, and together we will conquer.
You really believe in fairy tales and happy endings, but this is real life and not a movie. Wake up, James. This isn't Hollywood. This is Nigeria. I know how expensive treating cancer is. Very soon, you would use up all of your savings soon enough, or you are thinking of taking advantage of Cindy's parents' wealth.
I don't see how that concerns you in any way. What I decide to do with my girlfriend is none of your business.
Then you must be a coward.
You don't have to worry about us. Even though I know that Cindy would give up all that she has for me without me having to request for it. It would not take a dime from her or her parents. Even if I did it, it's still none of your business.
Really? Then we would see about that.
Cindy, disappoint me yet again. I really expected more from you.
What is it again? What have I done this time?
So you and your friend Henry, my boss, now run out of topics to talk about. That the only suitable and interesting topic to discuss is me, your boyfriend, right?
James, I am becoming sick and tired of your nagging and unnecessary quarrels these past few days. I'm not finding it funny at all.
I also don't find it funny when you discuss my personal life and problems with a total stranger.
Your boss is a stranger?
Yes, he is. If I needed him to know what was going on in my family, I would do that myself. After all, I see him every day I go to the office. But now I feel he's using you as a spy to keep tabs on me.
I am more confused. What exactly are you accusing me of? What was it that no one else knew about you that I went ahead and told to Henry?
My mother, Cindy, you discussed my mother with Henry, didn't you?
Why would I be discussing your mother with Henry?
Well, I should be asking you that. Why you would tell him my mother has cancer? What else could you two be discussing if not me?
James, that's absurd. It's not like I just felt like talking about your mother's illness with Henry, and he isn't a stranger to me.
Well, he's a stranger to me, and I don't appreciate you discussing my personal life and problems with him.
We were just talking randomly at the party when he asked after you. He said he invited you to the party and thought we were going to come together as a couple. That was why I told him you couldn't make it because your mom was sick at the hospital. He was really concerned about you. You should be grateful and not angry.
Grateful for what exactly? That he's now trying to use my situation to blackmail me into leaving you.
James, for crying out loud, why are you so petty? He had apologized and you heard him loud and clear over the phone. He was only testing you. Why are you being paranoid? Look, I know you're going through stuffs right now because of your mother's health, but you need to take a chill pill.
Mama, how are you? How are you feeling today? Has the joint pain subsided?
Yes, my son. I think the chemotherapy is working.
Mama, it's chemotherapy, not chemotherapy.
Whatever you call it. I think it is finally working. I feel very much better.
Oh God, thank you for putting our enemies to shame and putting a smile on our face once again.
Yes, I thank God I am still alive, hale and hearty. I know that your witch of a girlfriend was wishing me death.
Mama, please let Cindy be. Just concentrate on getting better, please.
Is it not true?
No, it's not, Mama.
Okay, let's say I am wrong. Why hasn't she shown her face here? Not even for once has she come with you to the hospital ever since I got admitted. And that is the type of woman you want to get married to. Not while I am still alive.
Mama, this was the exact reason she has refused to come see you, Mama. She knew you always get upset when you see her. That's why she didn't come to see you. But she calls to check on you daily.
That is a lie. I know you would always defend her.
Okay, Mama, let's forget about Cindy for now. Please, you don't need any form of stress right now. I just want you to get well, so you can come back home.
MD was here to see me. He even sang me a song. He made me laugh a lot.
Okay. Why did he come? I thought he doesn't want to be friends anymore.
Well, he came to see me, not you. You were at fault. You should apologize to him. MD is a good friend.
I didn't do anything wrong, Mama. I'm not apologizing to him. He should apologize for asking me to leave his house. Welcome back home, my beautiful mother.
Thank you, my son. Thank you for everything. My God will continue to bless and increase you.
Amen and amen.
Mama the mama, my African queen mother, the only woman that is finer than my future wife, the best cook in Africa. Davido's girlfriend, Chef Chioma, needs to come and take tutorials from you. I am so glad you fought that useless cancer and won. Congratulations, Mama. You deserve a trophy.
Thank you, MD. I am so happy you came to the house to welcome me.
I don't know I was invisible, or some people just don't have eyes to see me.
Yes, you are very invisible because I can only see Mama. My eyes don't see Yeye people.
Seriously? Wow. Mama, have you seen now that he's the one insulting me? Why did you even come here?
I only came here to congratulate my beautiful Mama. Don't worry, I'll be leaving soon.
You can leave. After all, you walked me out of your house.
James, leave MD alone and stop troubling him. You are supposed to apologize to him and not address him that way.
Mama, are you taking his side?
Yes, I am. Just like you always take the side of that Sydney girl.
It's Cindy, Mama, not Sydney.
Now you sabi that one.
Mama, please don't stress yourself. Rest well and eat plenty so you can recover fully.
Thank you, my son.
I miss you, even if you didn't miss me.
Why would I miss you when I am not a gay?
Fine, I'm sorry. Please, let's stop quarreling and return to be friends.
I thought you would not beg. Nonsense speaking.
Cindy, you still haven't told me who this ghost is that you are dating. How come I don't know him?
Dad, his name is James, and we love each other very much.
You must be joking. Is that all that he is? Just James? James who? Who are the parents? What are their social status? What does he do for a living?
Dad, he is infamous. His father is late. He only has his mom. She's the only family he has. He works at Henry & Co. Limited.
You mean they are nobody?
Dad, how could you say that? They are human beings like you and I. It mustn't be about status. I don't really care if he is rich or poor, as long as he loves me.
Are you okay at all? Is it love that would put food on your table and meet all your needs? I, as your father, knows how much I still give you outside your salary. Now, you are telling me as long as he loves you, you must be joking. How are you even sure he is not dating you only for your money?
I am very sure, Dad. 100% sure. James is a nice young man. You will definitely fall in love with him when you finally meet him.
You are trying to test my patience, aren't you? You are not getting married to that James or whatever you call his name. After all the preparations made towards you getting married to Henry, that good boy that comes from a very good home, with an outstanding reputation in the society, you choose to settle with nobody. I will not let you ruin my life because of some stupid rush of adrenaline you call love. Henceforth, I forbid you from seeing that boy ever again. And if you disobey me, you will know what it is that I, your father, is capable of.
Good day, sir. You must be Cindy's father. Nice meeting you, sir.
And who are you, young man? How comes you walked straight into my house without ringing the doorbell? Who let you in? Who are you looking for?
I am James, sir, Cindy's fiancé. I let myself in. I am not a stranger here, sir. It's an honor to finally meet you, sir.
You must be an idiot. What effrontery Look at his confidence. Who made you my daughter's fiancé? I don't know you, young man, and I don't want to know you. As a matter of fact, I am not even interested in you. Get out of my house this minute and never return. The next time you come here looking for my daughter, I will make sure I hand you over as a criminal that you are to the authorities and have them deal with you.
Dad, what is the problem? I could hear you raising your voice all the way from my room upstairs. What has James done to deserve such embarrassment? It's not fair, Dad.
Just stay here and wait for me. By the time I go upstairs and come back, and you are still in these premises, your mother will lose a son.
Hey babe, what's up?
Don't babe me. I'm not happy with you at all. So you have been pretending to me all this while. You've been maltreating James all this while at work and acting as if you care about him in front of me. I hate hypocrites because they are capable of murder. And you are one big hypocrite.
Babe, that's too harsh. You have to calm down and tell me exactly what it was that I did wrong or what your boyfriend is accusing me of before you begin to spill words you can't take back.
Oh, stop pretending, Henry. You knew James' mom was sick, didn't you?
Yes, you told me.
And you are also aware of the fact that she has just been discharged.
Yes, he said so.
Yet, you chose to send him to represent your company at a business seminar outside the state for 2 weeks. How do you expect him to leave his sick mother to attend a 2 weeks business seminar? Not 2 days, 2 full weeks. Would you leave your own mother to travel in that condition? That is pure inhuman.
Are you done? So I can talk now, right?
Yes?
Good. First and foremost, when you told me that your boyfriend's mom was sick, I reached out to him and it blew off. I ignored him and informed him about the business seminar.
Why would you do that?
He is the head of his department, so I called and told him to recommend 2 people that will go for the seminar since he wouldn't be able to attend. He told me loud and clear that he never said he wouldn't be able to attend. He said he didn't want any pity from me and he would do his job himself. He doesn't need anyone to represent him.
James said that?
Yes, he did. And I was pissed at his display of disrespect and how rude he talked back at me. But I kept my cool. What I wouldn't accept is you coming here to insult me because of your boyfriend.
Henry! Henry! I'm sorry. I didn't know that was what happened. Why is James behaving like a child? Just because he doesn't like Henry. Welcome back home, Mama. I'm so happy you battled cancer and won. I wish you good health from now on.
Are you really sure you are happy I survived?
Of course, Mama. Why wouldn't I be?
Who knows? Witches are capable of doing anything.
What? Mama, what do you mean by that?
You know exactly what I mean.
No, I don't, Mama.
You are a witch and you are trying to kill me.
How can you say that to me? I only came to check on you.
I am sure you came to complete the work you started. Since I didn't die from the cancer, you want to come and kill me yourself.
Mama, I've had enough of this nonsense. Enough is enough. What have I done to you that you call me a witch and accuse me of trying to kill you?
What is the problem, Cindy? Why are you shouting at my mother?
Ask your mother. You know I didn't want to come here, but you told me she was cool with me and even asked after me. It is obvious you lied, just as you lied about Henry sending you on a business seminar when you actually volunteered to go yourself.
Hold on a minute. Are you calling me a liar?
Yes, you damn heard me right. I'm out of this madhouse, and just a piece of advice. James, take your mother back to the hospital to have her brain checked again. I don't think the tumor was completely removed, and she has gone totally crazy, accusing innocent people of being a witch and wanting to kill her.
How dare you talk to my mother like that?
Your mother is mad. Take her to a psychiatrist. Nonsense.
Have you seen the demon you want to get married to? No matter what I do to her, no matter what I say to her, she doesn't have the right to raise her voice at me.
She came all the way here to greet you, and you accused her of making you sick. You called her a witch, and said she came to kill you. Haba, Mama, put yourself in her shoes. How would you have reacted?
Is it not true? How did I have the cancer? Why didn't I have the cancer all this while until you met that girl?
You see, this is the reason I told you not to stress yourself.
James,
Mama, 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 oh my God, somebody help. Doctor, I don't know what happened to Mama. We were talking, and she said her head felt light. Before I knew it, she fainted. Please send an ambulance immediately. Hello, sir.
Yes, what do you want?
I'm calling to inform you that I will not be able to go for the business seminar. You'd have to send someone else in my place.
And why is that?
I have family emergency.
That's not enough good reason. What type of family emergency?
I have serious family emergency to attend to.
How is that any of my business? Your flight has been booked for tomorrow and you mustn't miss it. Else, the expenses will be deducted from your salary.
I've just rushed my mother to the hospital and she's unconscious. I can't leave her to travel anywhere at this point in time.
Are you the doctor or nurse that is going to treat her? Why should I even believe you? You said your mother has been discharged.
Since you are being so unreasonable and difficult, maybe I should just call your father and explain everything to him. Let's see what happens then. You and I know your father still doesn't trust you fully. I can't wait to see him scold you on my behalf.
Is that a threat? I am the chief executive officer of this company. My father has handed over everything to me and is retired. Do you think he would listen to you over insubordination?
Then you don't have anything to worry about or be scared of. We can try and see if he would listen to me or not. The person who saved the life of his only son. Once I tell him my mother is ill and you are insisting I went for a stupid seminar, I'm sure two of you would have a lot to talk about. You can actually go for the seminar instead. It is not like you have anything keeping you busy.
Fine, you win this time, but I will surely get back at you. Just keep that at the back of your mind.
Doctor, what really happened? What did the MRI scan reveal? Why did my mother faint suddenly?
James, I am sorry it's a bad news again.
Oh no, doctor. Is Mama going to die?
No, it can be avoided. Although I must warn you, it's a 50-50 chance of survival.
Doctor, please do anything you have to save my mother's life. She's the only family I have left. Please, doctor, don't let her die.
We will try our best and let God do the rest.
What exactly is wrong this time? I thought the chemotherapy worked.
Yes, it did. But we discovered another aggressive cancerous cell growing rapidly. It increases almost by an inch every 5 seconds.
Oh my God, another one?
Yes, and this one particularly is very aggressive.
So will she undergo another chemotherapy?
No, we would have to operate. Just get ready, because we will be needing the service of an expert brain surgeon.
Okay, doctor. How much will it cost?
Ranging from 50 million naira to 70 million naira. All depending on her stay in the hospital and her medications she would be taking with the nursing care.
Oh my God, that is very expensive. Where do I get such amount of money? Oh God, please restore my mother's health. Come to our rescue.
Hello, Henry.
Yes, how may I be of help to you?
Come on, Henry.
What is it that you want?
I'm calling to apologize.
You have called to insult me again on behalf of your boyfriend.
I'm sorry for everything I said. Shouldn't have listened to James. I ended up regretting it anyway.
So if you didn't regret it, you wouldn't have thought of apologizing.
No, that isn't what I meant.
My advice to you is that you open your eyes clearly and read between the lines. Stop being blinded by emotions.
What do you mean?
Have you bothered to sit back and think why James loves you? Let me ask, who showed interest first?
I did.
I knew it, and you haven't realized that he only told you he loves you too, but doesn't mean it. He hasn't taken a dime from you since your relationship started, and you think it's because he loves you. He is trying to make you think so highly of him. He knows very well your parents wouldn't approve of your relationship.
They would, eventually.
Okay, let's say your parent agrees. Your mom has apologized to him, hasn't she?
Yes, she has.
What about his own mother? Why does she still hate you so much? She sees you as an enemy. How comes it's taking her so long to accept you? You would see his true colors real soon. I can assure you that.
I don't think James is someone like that. Though we have had our differences, I know that he loves me a lot and would do anything to make me happy. His mother is just being difficult.
Okay, I will not comment further on this issue. You are matured enough to make your own decisions. I have to go now. I am quite busy. Bye.
I ran here as fast as I could when I saw your text message. How did it happen? I thought the doctor said she was perfectly fine before discharging her.
Guy, I don't think I understand anymore. I don't even have any money anymore. I used up all my savings for the chemotherapy treatment. And now I need to raise at least 50 million naira for Mama's surgery to get started. Not to talk of the rest of the bills. The doctor said I will be needing roughly 70 million naira.
Where did they expect you to get such amount of money from? Even if we said that my ex-landlord with his big belly, we can't raise such amount of money. Which kind of wahala is this? So, do you have any plans? What are you going to do?
I don't know. I am confused.
Why don't you ask your girlfriend for help? They are very much wealthy and could give you that amount of money without blinking an eye. If anyone could help, it is her.
No. I am not going to ask Cindy for money. What will her parents think of me? Her father haven't even approved our relationship yet. Asking her for so much amount of money would ruin everything.
Then you have one option left.
What option?
Your boss offer. Or because you don't want to lose Cindy, you prefer your mother dying instead. Because I don't see any other place you can get such an outrageous amount of money. Except you plan to rob a bank.
No, that's not even an option. I don't need money from that dubious Henry. I will find a way. God will make a way. I can't choose between Cindy and my mother. They are equally important to me. I love them both.
You love them both equally, right? Your mother who suffered so much to raise you, and a girl you just met, not more than a year ago. She's not your wife, your girlfriend, who might leave you eventually.
Don't get me wrong.
You better wake up and decide fast. Mama doesn't have that much time.
How are you doing, my love? Hello, my love. Are you there?
Who is your love?
Yes, of course. Which other love do I have?
Please, stop calling me that. What is the reason you are calling me? Because I'm quite busy.
Cindy, my love, please, I didn't call you to pick up a fight. I'm only calling to check on you, to know how you are doing.
Okay, I am fine. Can I go now?
I know we have had some minor misunderstanding.
Did I just hear you say minor? Your mom calling me a witch is minor.
Please, let us stop all this fight and quarreling. I need you, my love. Please forgive and forget, and let's move on. Please, my love.
Well, it's not that simple anymore. Your mother accused me of afflicting her with cancer, as if that was not enough. She said I had come to kill her because she got well and you supported her. You even shouted at me.
But you were rude to her. That was why I shouted at you. She's still my mother, remember?
Okay, I've heard you. But at this point, it exceeds the feelings we have for each other. Your mother hates me and will never let us be together. I think this is a sign. Maybe we should just go our separate ways.
Babe, please calm down and listen to me.
The difference between my parents and your mom is that they would eventually listen to me. But do you know how long it has been now? You haven't been able to change your mother's mind. I'm tired, please. Relationship ain't by force.
Look, you won't have to worry about Mama, at least for now. She's unconscious as we speak. She has another tumor and would need to be operated on. So please forgive her for everything she has said to hurt you. I beg you, for my sake, please. I need you now more than ever.
I didn't know. Sorry about that. I wish I had quick recovery. But I need some time to think about this. If this relationship would work at all. I need time to think this through. I will let you know whatever decision it is that I make. Bye for now.
What do you want? How may I help you?
Sir, I want to request for a loan from the company,
Does this organization look like a microfinance bank?
but I am aware that staff members are eligible for loans from the company.
Yes, they are, but only staff members who has worked for a minimum period of 5 years for the company.
I know, but there are also loans available for staff members who have spent less than 5 years.
Well, then you should also know such staffs are only eligible for short-term loans with a maximum amount of 200,000 naira only.
My mother's life is hanging on the thread. I need millions of naira for her surgery. You know very well that 200,000 doesn't cover anything. Please help me save her. This could be your mother in the hospital. She's the only family I have.
Why do you pretend to love your mother when in fact you don't? You love your girlfriend more than you love your mother. You will do anything to keep Cindy, but you won't do whatever it takes to save your mother.
I love my mother as much as I love Cindy, and I am not willing to trade any for the other.
You will sacrifice your mother. You will let her die because of a girl that might end up leaving you.
I can't choose my mother over Cindy. Neither am I choosing Cindy over my mother. I just need the company to help me with a sum of 20 million naira.
You must have gone insane. Who loans an ordinary staff 20 million naira? I am sorry. Maybe you should try a bank.
If you won't help, God will.
Heaven only help those who help themselves.
James, what are you doing about Mama's surgery? We must carry out the operation by next week. You need to book for the operation this week because there is always a long line of people waiting to undergo surgery. If Mama's booking gets delayed, it might be too late.
If you won't help, God will. I'm trying my best, sir. I will get the money very soon and book her. But how is she doing now? Will she wake up from this unconsciousness at all?
This is not certain, but there is nothing God cannot do. Just try harder and let's get her surgery done in time. I am more worried about the specialist doctor. He is always on high demand. So, we need to know Mama, and hopefully, she could be placed on the emergency list.
He wouldn't be fully booked by the grace of God. But doctor, can't you just get Mama on his list of patients to operate on first, then pay when it's time?
No, James, things doesn't work that way. There are strict protocols that must be followed. I'm sorry, but that's the only way.
Okay, thank you very much, doctor. But I need to know something else. After the surgery, will Mama be completely fine? I hope all the tumors will be removed and will not grow back ever again.
We can only hope that the cancer cell dies completely. In some cases, after a period of year or two, it resurfaces, and if that happens, the patient can only hope for a miracle. But we are hoping that wouldn't be the case for Mama.
This is a very terrible sickness and a very, very expensive one at that. Oh Lord, please come to our rescue.
How are you, James?
I am not fine at all.
See how lean you are looking. Have you been eating at all?
Cindy, food is not my problem right now. How to raise Mama's surgery and hospital bills is all I have got in my mind.
I know you are worried about your mother, but worrying and starvation wouldn't solve the problem on ground.
My mother can't be in the hospital battling for her life while I sit at home, whine and dine and get fat.
Starving yourself will lead to malnutrition and to you falling ill. If you fall ill, who is going to take care of Mama?
I can't fall ill.
I am here for you. Tell me exactly how much this bill is that is driving you crazy. Let's work it out together.
Really? Would you give me 70 million naira?
70 million naira? No, I don't have such amount of money. What do you need so much money for?
Mama's surgery, of course.
Are you flying her abroad? That's a lot of money.
I know you can't help. Just let it be.
But But are you flying her abroad for the surgery?
No, it will be done here. The doctor has told me to get the money as soon as possible and book for Mama's operation because the specialist doctor is always on high demand and will be flying in from abroad. So you see, my mother doesn't have that much time. Whatever it is that I have to do, I need to do fast within the week or the next.
Wow, this is serious.
Now you see, you can't help me. If I've decided to keep it to myself and tell you not to worry, you won't understand and get angry instead.
Well, I never said I can't help. I don't have the money, but I know someone who does.
You do?
Yes, my dad.
Come on, Cindy. You and I know your father won't help me.
I know my father. He would help knowing the situation is critical. Don't worry, Mama's surgery will get done sooner than you think.
Really?
Yes, really.
My love, thank you so much for even wanting to try. What would I do without you? I love you so much.
I love you too. I know how special your mother is to you. I can't sit back and do nothing while she struggles for her life.
You are just so sweet. Thank you, my angel.
You are welcome. So what would you like to eat? So I can go get it for you before I go home. It's getting late. Welcome, Dad.
Thanks, dear. How did your day go?
It went well. I can't complain. Dad.
Yes. What is it, dear?
Please, I want to ask you for a big favor. Please don't say no.
It depends on what you are asking me for, and if it's within my capacity.
Don't worry, Dad. It is well within your capacity.
Okay, if you say so. So what do you need?
Please, Dad. Jim's mother has brain cancer, and she needs surgery immediately to save her life.
Do I look like a doctor or a brain surgeon? Last I checked, I am just an ordinary businessman.
Dad, she needs 70 million naira for the surgery, and James doesn't have it. He has spent all of his savings on the hospital bills.
I still don't see where I come in.
I know you can help, Dad.
What if I don't want to help?
Please, save his mother. She's the only family he has. Please, help him with the money, Dad.
Oh, don't give me that face. Fine, I will give him all the money and even more.
Aww, thank you so much, Dad.
But on one condition.
I'll do anything you ask, Dad. Just name it.
You will continue your wedding plans with Henry.
Dad?
I am not done yet. You will go to apologize to Henry and his family for the shame, disgrace, and embarrassment you caused them by calling off a wedding they had halfway prepared for.
But Dad, I don't love Henry.
Then forget about what you asked.
Dad, please, you can't have me marry someone I don't love.
I don't love your mother when I married her. Marriage is not factored on love alone. When you have made up your mind, you know where to find me.
We rushed here as soon as we received a call from the nurse. She said there was an emergency. What happened? Is my mother okay?
Mama is stable for now. She had a seizure. The tumor is growing fast. Her condition is becoming more terrible. She needs to be operated on immediately. Latest, by the end of this week, or else you might lose her.
Oh no, what do I do now? Cindy, please, have you spoken to your dad? What was his reply? Please, I can't watch my mother die.
Doctor, please begin prepping her for the surgery immediately. The money will be wired into the hospital's accounts tomorrow.
Oh my God, Cindy, he agreed to help. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus.
No need to thank me. Your happiness is all that matters to me.
Doctor, please, let's not delay anymore. Prepare Mama for surgery immediately.
Yes, she'll be booked tonight. Now, all that is remaining is in God's hands. Just pray the surgery is successful and Mama should respond to treatment.
She will surely respond to treatment and the surgery will be so successful. Mama will come home with me soon.
I have to be on my way now. I will call you. Take care, dear.
Wait, Cindy. I'm coming with you. I need to personally say thank you to your dad.
No, there's no need for that.
Why? He has done us a great favor. It's only right I say thank you.
I don't think that would be necessary. My father doesn't like people thanking him. He wouldn't give you audience.
Okay, but please thank him on my behalf.
Sure, I will. Bye. Good day, ma. Hi, Henry.
So what do we hold this pleasant surprise? Come, sit and eat with us.
No, thank you. Henry, I ate before coming.
Cindy, how are you? You came to this house to greet us today. I hope all is well.
Come on, Mom. Cindy and I are still friends, regardless of what might have happened in the past. Besides, she do visits.
What has she been coming to do after embarrassing and putting us to public disgrace?
I am sincerely sorry, ma. I didn't know what came over me.
If not for the friendship between your mother and I would have forbidden my son from ever having anything to do with you. If not for the kindness of Henry's heart, after the disgrace and shame you brought him, he still entertains you as a friend.
Please forgive me, ma. I have realized my mistake. That is why I am here. Henry, I am now ready for the wedding. I want us to get married and become husband and wife. I was being blinded just as you said. Please forgive me for all the insults, shame, disgrace, and embarrassment I must have caused you.
Cindy, what? What are you saying? Why do I feel like someone is coercing you and you have rehearsed your line carefully?
No, not at all. I came on my own accord.
No, something is wrong somewhere. Something is definitely not right.
Henry, I don't trust this girl. She's not telling us something here. Why the sudden change of mind? You'd rather you don't fall for his. She will dump you again. Once bitten, twice shy.
No, ma. I promise I would never do anything like that to Henry. Please, believe me. In fact, we can have our engagement this week if you don't mind.
Wow, Cindy, are you really serious? I am happy you came back to me, but this is too good to be true.
It is true, Henry. Very true. Hi, Dad.
Yes, dear. Any good news?
Dad, please. I was at the hospital earlier with James, and the doctor said her condition was getting worse.
That's sad.
Dad, please, only you can save her.
No, only God can save her. And I am not God.
Dad, you know what I mean.
Yes, and I gave you a condition.
You really mean that? You're never going to change your mind, are you?
Sorry, dear, I only want the best for you.
Fine, Dad. I already did what you want. You can call Henry or his mom to confirm.
Really?
Yes, Dad.
If
you don't trust me, if you have Henry's number, you can confirm for yourself.
Okay, I believe you.
I have transferred the account details to you. Please, Dad, keep your promise.
Of course I will.
All right. Good night, Dad.
Good night, dear. I love you.
Hello, dear.
Hi, darling. How are you doing? I see you sound more cheerful.
Yes, baby. It's all thanks to you.
Don't mention. What is the latest with Mama's surgery?
She has been booked already. Thanks a lot, dear. Can't thank you and your family enough.
You are welcome. What are friends for?
When all this is over, I would love to take you out on a proper date and treat you like a queen that you are.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Would have been nice. I hope you are not planning to turn me down.
Let's see how it goes.
Now you are beginning to make me worry.
Are you not supposed to be at the hospital?
See, you are trying to avoid my question. I just got back from the hospital not long ago, so answer my question.
But you did not ask me any question.
Babe, you are beginning to act strangely. Please talk to me. Is anything the matter?
No, everything is fine.
Or something went wrong at the house?
Nothing went wrong anywhere. Everything is fine.
Baby, please don't make me start catching weird feelings. I'm really not emotionally ready for any bad news.
James, calm down. You are worried for nothing. Everything is fine. Just concentrate on taking care of Mama.
How would I not worry when you are giving me reasons to worry?
Just chill. Everything is okay. We are cool, alright? I have to go now. Take care of you. Bye.
I have good news. The surgery was successful. The cancerous tumor was completely removed, and there wasn't any form of complication whatsoever during and after the surgery.
Oh, thank God. Thanks to you too, doctor. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. All thanks be to God and to your nice friend who footed all the bill.
God bless you, doctor. So when can we take Mama home?
MD, which mama are you taking home? The one that just got out of surgery?
Are you the doctor?
No, but it is my mother we are talking about, not yours.
That would take a little while, MD. She will remain in the ICU until we confirm she is fit to be moved.
MD, please and please, don't disturb my mother.
You mean our mother?
Even after she gets discharged, I will not let her enter the kitchen, let alone cook for you.
Is it your cooking? Abi, has Mama complained to you?
You better go and learn how to cook if you know you want to be eating delicious meals.
Wait until she gets discharged. I trust Mama. She will shock you because she will cook for me. You are just jealous.
You would have to excuse me. I need to check on a patient. I'll be right back.
James, who was the nice friend the doctor was referring to that footed Mama's surgery? Was it your boss? So you finally agreed to his deal. That was wise of you. At least, you saved Mama's life. You can always get another woman when you are ready.
I still have my relationship intact. Cindy and I are still very much together.
How did you do it? He changed his mind?
I didn't take any stupid deal from that man.
Really? Then who paid Mama's bill?
It's Cindy, the same Cindy that you and Mama despise so much. She spoke to her dad on Mama's behalf and he paid the entire bill.
I don't despise her. Please don't come and lie on top my head.
Lie against you. Not lie on top of your head.
Whatever. After all, I told you to ask her for help. But your smelling pride wouldn't allow you admit to ask for help. You should have rejected the help now. No nonsense.
Everyone cannot be shameless like you. Her father is nice though. He even added ₦1 million for any extra expense.
You don't mean it. Come, let's go and thank God for giving us extra money to enjoy ourselves.
I don't understand. Who is the us? You must be joking.
Come, I deserve half of that money because my prophet and I have been fasting and praying for Mama and for miracle money for her bills. And God heard our prayers and provided Jara. Don't be stingy.
Keep preaching.
Okay, at least come and pay tithes to my prophet.
Hello, my love. The apple of my eyes. My all in all. How are you doing?
I am fine. How are you too? Hope your mother is doing fine.
Mama is fine. And I am fine too. Is anything the matter? You don't sound cheerful.
I'm good. Everything is fine. I'm just a bit busy at the moment.
Okay, dear. You have been distant lately. It's been a while I saw you. And I'm yet to come see your dad. To thank him for his generosity.
I told you, you don't have to.
No, it isn't proper. I'll be closing early today, so I would stop by your house, see your dad, and get to spend some quality time with you, my angel.
There wouldn't be any need for that, James.
Why not? Don't you want to see me?
There's no one at home. We all traveled for a function at the village.
I hope all is well. What's happening in the village?
We are here for a family function.
But babe, don't you think it is only right to inform me you were traveling? If I didn't call you now, you didn't plan on letting me know.
It was an impromptu trip. I'll be back soon.
Still, I deserve to know.
I didn't want to bother you. Besides, it's just a few days. I'll be back before you know it. Just concentrate on taking care of your mother. I have to go now. I was in the middle of something when you called.
Okay, dear. Please take good care of yourself over there. I will see you when you get back. I love you. Bye. Cindy has been acting strange. Imagine her traveling and not letting me know. I even told her I love her, and she just replied okay and ended the call. Maybe I'm overthinking this. She might be really busy, as she said. Welcome back, sir. How's the engagement? And how's your trip back?
It went very well, thank you. I hope there wasn't any issues here while I was gone.
No, sir. Nothing we couldn't handle.
Okay, good.
Glad you are back. It's right timing.
Right timing for what?
I won't be able to make it to work tomorrow.
Again? Why? I thought you said your mother was perfectly fine.
Yes, sir. She was complaining of discomfort at the hospital. So the doctor will discharge her tomorrow on a strict supervision to continue treatment at home. I'd have to stay with her until the nurse would be sent over to come look after her.
So how many weeks will you be away again?
Not weeks, sir. Just tomorrow.
Okay, that's not a problem.
Thank you, sir.
But make sure you assign your duty to someone else in your department before leaving.
Okay, I will, sir.
You can leave. Sweetheart, how are you? I am at the office. Do you miss me already? I know, dear. I will close soon. Though, just came in too. Alright, sweetheart. I will. Hope you were able to rest too. That's good. Talk to you later, okay? Take care, dear.
Mama, I am the happiest person here today. Thanks be to God for your recovery.
Thank you, MD.
My prophet and I fasted and prayed for your recovery. I am glad God answered our prayers because I had said I would not eat until Mama is fully recovered.
MD, you fast. Can you stay without food for as long as 5 seconds?
I am not like you that lived by bread alone. The Bible said man shall not live by bread alone.
I hope you know that the same Bible says all liars are going to hell.
Thank you for all the prayers. I really appreciate it. My son, thank you too for everything. May God reward you. You would live long and have children that would take care of you.
Amen, Mama. Now that you are well, I can plan on proposing to Cindy and start a family of my own.
Wow, I would be your little groom.
MD, are you okay? Best man or little groom? Are you a child?
Okay, it is best man they call it. Let me go and buy a bathsuit.
You are still seeing that witch that almost killed me.
Mama, you mean Cindy came here to kill you?
Yes, so that was what landed me in the hospital again.
Mama, it wasn't Cindy's coming here that landed you in the hospital. It was another brain tumor.
Wasn't it the day she came here I fell into coma and had to go through surgery?
Mama, but how can Cindy want to kill you when she was the same person that paid the entire sum of 17,000
naira, you mean? Yes, Mama. She paid 17,000 naira for your drugs.
What are you thinking about?
Just 17,000 naira. James, pay her back her money. I don't want to owe her anything.
Mama, that's not true. It is 70.
MD, please let Mama rest. I should be the one giving her those information. The last time we argued about Cindy, she went into coma. Please, I know what I am doing. Just let it be.
What are you people hiding from me?
Nothing, Mama. I will take my leave now.
So soon?
Yes, ma. I need to visit a friend of mine.
Okay, bye-bye. Thanks for coming.
Goodbye. MD, but why can't you just keep quiet about some things, eh? Must you talk? Can't you keep any secret?
That is not a secret to be kept. And if you won't tell Mama, I will help you.
Did I ask you for your help? Or do you want Mama's health to deteriorate again?
God forbid. Her health will continue to become strong and stronger. But that doesn't mean she shouldn't be told the truth.
Which truth are you talking about?
Cindy, of course. I can't watch her continue to badmouth someone that saved her life.
Then just ignore it now. Must you listen to her?
You are not even bothered about Cindy. She saved your mother's life, and your mother still hates her. Don't you know that if she finds out the truth, she might begin to like Cindy?
That is a problem to handle, not yours.
And why did you lie about the amount?
It's none of your business.
It is my business. How can someone sacrifice 70 million naira for you and you are keeping it a secret from the person whose behalf the money was sacrificed?
I don't understand you. Is Cindy your girlfriend?
She doesn't have to be my girlfriend before I tell the truth.
Thank you for telling me the truth. But please, stay out of this. I beg you.
This is not going to end well.
Don't worry about it. As long as it doesn't affect you in any way.
Okay, a word is enough for the wise. I will not say more than that.
Good day, Mama.
What have you come to do in my house?
Cindy, you are here. I see you came to check on your mother-in-law.
God forbid. Who is our mother-in-law? MD. Thank God you are here.
Yes, Mama. I came to check on you as I was passing through this neighborhood. Cindy, why are you standing? Come and have your seat.
Ta! Sit where? On my sofa. If you dare try it, thunder will destroy that your witchy face.
Mama, that's not how to treat someone that came to check on you.
Who sent her? I don't need her to check on me. She has come to kill me. Thank God you showed up.
Mama, after everything I have done for you, you can still treat me this way?
Get out of this place. What have you done? I have told my son to return your 17,000 naira that you paid for my drugs.
17,000 naira?
Yes, my son told me you paid 17,000 naira for my drugs, and I told him I didn't need your help. He will refund your money to you, so get out of my house now.
Mama, that is not good at all. And it's all James' fault.
How do you mean James' fault?
He said I shouldn't tell you, but I will tell you, Mama. 70 million naira was what Cindy paid for your surgery. She doesn't deserve this kind of treatment from you. If she wanted you dead, she wouldn't have helped at all with the money for your surgery. You are supposed to be thanking her, not insulting her.
Mama, how are you doing today? Hope you took all your drugs.
I am fine. I took my medicine. How was work today?
Not bad.
Cindy was here today.
Cindy came here.
Why do you look shocked? Didn't she call you to tell you everything?
No, Mama, she didn't. Please tell me. You went hostile towards her.
I spat on her and threw her out of here. I told you I don't want to ever see her here again. Do you want me dead? That girl is a witch.
Mama, Cindy is not a witch. You shouldn't have done that to her.
You said she paid 17,000 naira for my drugs.
Yes, she did.
But I was told she paid 70 million naira for the surgery.
Who told you that?
Is it true?
Yes, Mama, it is true. She did pay 70 million naira for your surgery. The same Cindy you accused of being a witch and wanting to kill you saved your life.
Why did you have to take money from her?
Would you have preferred I left you to die? Where would I have gotten 70 million naira from? Your condition got worse and the doctor said you had a short time to live if the surgery wasn't carried out immediately. Cindy came to the rescue. Mama, you should be thanking her, not treating her like garbage.
But why didn't you tell me? I would have been nice to her.
Mama, whether I told you or not, Cindy hasn't offended you in any way. You shouldn't treat her like that, whether you know she helped you or not.
Please apologize to her on my behalf and tell her I want to see her.
You think she would ever respect you or come here again? I just hope this doesn't affect our relationship. I won't be able to forgive myself.
I'm sorry, my son, but you should have told me. I didn't know.
I'll be right back.
Where are you going to?
I just want to clear my head. I'll be back soon.
Good day, sir.
Good day to you too. How are you and how may I help you?
I am James, Cindy's fiance.
I see.
Thank you very much for all the help you rendered towards my mother's surgery. We appreciate you a lot.
Don't mention. So what are you here for?
I came to see Cindy, sir.
What are you doing here, James? Why did you come here without informing me?
Come on, babe. I came to apologize to you.
For what? I told you. You didn't offend me.
Then please come and see Mama.
You have to leave now. As you can see, my father is home. It is total disregard to have a man in the house.
But I am not a visitor here. I'm your fiancé.
You are a visitor and you are not my fiancé. You never proposed and I never said yes. So I am not your fiancé.
You keep hurting me. Please don't talk like that.
You have to leave now, James. I don't want to wrong my father.
I will leave if only you promise to come see Mama.
When you are ready to leave, you know your way.
Young man, you heard what she said. So what are you still doing here?
Sir, I am sorry, but I can't leave until she forgives me.
Are you trying to disrespect me?
Not at all, sir.
Leave my house at once. Discuss whatever it is you want to on phone with her. I don't like my privacy being intruded.
Sorry, sir. Thanks once more.
Well, I will not be around for a while. I am traveling for my wedding. It's a destination wedding and it's private. Just immediately family members were invited.
Wow. Finally, which country would hold it?
Dubai.
Okay, that's nice. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much. I see you are very much happy on hearing me say I am getting married.
Yes, indeed. I am very happy. At least, I don't have to worry about you trying to take Cindy away from me anymore.
Oh my goodness. How are you so sure that my bride-to-be isn't your very own Cindy?
You and I know that's impossible.
Nothing is impossible with God.
Not this one. This one is impossible.
Okay, if you say so. But don't be too surprised and heartbroken though if my bride-to-be turns out to be Cindy after all.
I won't be, because I know for sure she isn't.
I admire your pride and confidence. But I tell you, brace up for it could end in tears. You may leave. I can't wait to see the look on this guy's face when he finally finds out that my bride-to-be is actually Cindy, the love of his life.
My daughter Cindy, you are welcome to our home. As the newest addition to this family, we now have a daughter. Feel at home there and feel free to ask me whatever it is that you need.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for the hospitality and all the support for our wedding. I am very happy and grateful that I have you as my father-in-law. You didn't let me feel like a new person. You treated me as if I was your own biological daughter, and I don't take that for granted at all. Thank you very much to you and to Mom on behalf of my husband and I.
Can you call me that again?
My husband.
Dad, can you hear that?
Yes, my son. I heard her loud and clear. You are now a responsible husband with a beautiful wife.
You are welcome, my daughter. Welcome to our lovely family.
Mom, Dad, as my wife has said, thank you so much for the love and massive support. We can't love you less. You were amazing and we are grateful to you, Dad, and our lovely mother.
You are welcome, my children. We were only performing our duties as your parents. You don't need to thank us. I am the happiest. My son married the woman I chose for him. A good girl from a good home. And a daughter of my best friend turned in-law. All else can a mother wish for.
Mom, I am glad that you are happy, and very soon we will be making you a proud grandmother of beautiful grandkids.
Come on, dear. Isn't that too soon? At least let's enjoy our freedom first. Don't you know when the kids come, our freedom will be limited. We wouldn't be able to do what we want.
No, my child, don't say that. Children are gifts from God to every family. No one rejects such beautiful gifts. So please, if you two can give us 4 grandbabies in 3 months, I don't mind. After all, I am retired. I'll be having all day to play with them.
Don't be silly, honey. You know very well it takes 9 months to make a baby. Cindy dear, don't mind your father-in-law. He's just teasing you.
It's alright, Mom.
Dad, don't you worry. Very soon, in a year's time, you'll be carrying your first child.
That's my son.
Sweetie,
Yes, dear.
why do you sound like you don't want to have kids at all?
What do you mean?
What kind of freedom were you referring to that having kids will take away from you?
It's not like I don't want them at all. It's just.
Just what? Cindy, just what? Don't you know children are the reward for marriage?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I don't want to have kids at all. But at least not in the first 3 years of our marriage.
What? Not in the first 3 years. Wait, so you mean we are not going to have children until after 3 years of being married?
Yes, marriage is not about children. Marriage is about us. You and I. Or did you marry me because you want to have children?
Hold on a minute. I don't seem to understand you. You are an only child. I am also an only child. We don't have siblings. Your parents and mine are looking forward to see our children, and you are telling me marriage isn't about children. Asking me if I married you because I want to have children. What kind of a question is that?
I see. So you are married to me because of children. You men are selfish and inconsiderate. Do you know the stress of pregnancy? Do you know the changes my body will go through?
I married you because I love you and want to build a family with you, and a family isn't complete without kids.
Then you have to wait until I am ready. My beautiful body ain't ready to carry a child. I can't even go through that stress.
Really?
Yes. Are you trying to tell me those people that are married but couldn't have kids are not a family? Then what are they?
Why are we even having this conversation? I want children, and that's final.
My body, my choice. I don't want children yet, and that's fine now.
Cindy, we just got married. Please and please, don't make this marriage regrettable for us both. I asked you severally if you were sure you wanted this marriage, and you said yes. I didn't force you to marry me. You came back on your own, so please do your duties as a wife. You are married to me, and I am the head of this family. You should learn to respect my decisions and be submissive. Good night.
Good day, ma. How have you been? It's been a long time.
I'm fine, James. How are you? I heard about your mother's health. Hope she is very much better now.
Yes, ma. She's very much better. Thank you very much for the financial support. I am very grateful.
It's nothing. You are welcome. What can I offer you?
Nothing, ma. I am fine. Please, I'm here to see Cindy.
Cindy? But if you want to see Cindy, you should know married women don't live at their parents' house. They have to relocate to their husband's house.
I don't understand you, ma. Why did Cindy move out? Did she perhaps have a fight with her father over me? Was that why she moved out? No wonder she hasn't been answering or returning my calls.
You didn't know? She didn't tell you?
No what? Tell me what, ma. I hope she's okay. Please tell me what the problem is. I can persuade her to come home.
Young man, Cindy didn't have a fight with her father or anyone else. She is married.
I don't understand. How?
Cindy is happily married to Henry. I thought you knew. That was the reason she hasn't been answering or returning your calls. They just returned from their honeymoon at Dubai not very long.
What? What? Cindy? Henry? Marriage? How? When? Where? Why?
Well, I'm not Cindy, so I cannot answer that question. I would advise you to leave immediately. My husband will be back soon. I wouldn't want him to meet you here.
Okay, ma. Thank you very much.
I would advise you to move on. Cindy is now a married woman. You are a very gentleman. Get yourself a nice girl and settle down with.
Hi, Mom.
Cindy, dear, how are you doing?
Fine, Mom.
I hope your in-laws are taking very good care of you.
Yes, Mom. I can't complain. I have the best in-laws anyone could ask for.
I trust my friend.
How are you and Dad?
We are fine, dear. James was here.
Again? That guy doesn't listen. Was Dad home?
Fortunately, he wasn't.
Thank God. I don't know what is wrong with that guy. He doesn't know when to stop.
Why didn't you break up with him?
I did, Mom. I told him I wasn't interested anymore.
But you didn't tell him you were getting married. I know, dear. But you would have at least told him. If you would have told him, we wouldn't have come here. Thank God your father wasn't around.
Yeah, I'm relieved you didn't see him.
You have to be very careful. You are now somebody's wife. Don't let your baggage of the past affect your future. I did my part though. I told him you are happily married with Henry and should move on with his life and not bother you.
Yes, Mom, I'll make sure to be extra careful, and thanks for letting me know.
Alright dear, I have to go now. Take good care of yourself, okay?
I will, Mom. Regards to Dad. Bye. Hello.
Cindy, why haven't you been picking my calls or returning them?
You obviously know why. Mom told me you were at the house.
But Cindy, what have I done to offend you? Why have you chosen to break my heart without a cause? How could you cheat on me with that bastard called Henry? How could you do this to me, Cindy? After all the dreams we shared, you jilted me and ran away with that loser. Was it because I wasn't as rich as he was?
I know you are pained. That's the reason I won't get mad at you. But this should be the first and last time you will call my husband a bastard or loser.
Your husband? You're even addressing him as your husband. So what am I to you?
You are James. Just James.
Did you ever love me? Did I ever mean anything to you at all? Use my mother as an excuse to not wanting to be with me. I should have listened to my mother. She was right about you all along. You are a bad person and have been pretending to love me all this while. I wonder what you gained from deceiving me. Why the carrot then? Or fighting your mother just to be with me? I guess it's just because you lack manners and don't respect elders. You raise your voice at your mother and mine. It must have been a bad attitude of yours, and I was just blinded by a stupid feeling I thought it was love.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done. I wish my mother has beaten you up that day and not just spat at you. Now that I think of it, I regret not accepting trading you to Henry for the money he was offering. I didn't know you were so cheap and it would get you free of charge. At least I would have made some profit from selling your cheap ass. God will surely punish you, shameless woman.
Okay, thank you very much. I hope that is all you have to say, because this is the last chance you would have in speaking to me ever again.
I don't even want to have anything to do with you again. I hate you and you disgust me. You irritate me. I feel like throwing up talking to you.
Okay, good. The feeling is mutual. Bye.
My son, are you sick? Why are you not dressed for work yet? And why are you sitting on the floor? Did someone die?
Mama, I just want to be left alone. I don't feel like going anywhere. In fact, I am thinking of resigning from that job.
Resign? Why do you want to resign from your job? Have you gotten a better job?
No, Mama, but I can't stand that bastard called Harry, my boss, anymore. I have had enough of his training. If I remain there, I could end up killing him someday.
God forbid. I did not give birth to a murderer. But you haven't told me what the problem is exactly. What did your boss do to you?
You won't believe what that bastard did to me. More than ever before, I regret saving his life from that accident. I wish I left him there to die in that car when it exploded. I wish I could turn back the hands of time. I would leave him there to die over and over again.
Don't say that, my son. What has come over you? Have you started drinking alcohol or have you been jinxed by an evil spirit? Why are you wishing evil on your boss? The Bible says we should be our brother's keeper.
He is not my brother.
You were rewarded for your good, weren't you? Because of that singular act of kindness, you now have a job after so many years of roaming the streets, jobless. No matter what he has done to you, I believe you can resolve it like mature men.
Mama, this particular one can't be resolved except that bastard no longer exists on this planet. He took Cindy away from me. I just have so many regrets right now. I should have listened to you and MD. You two were right all along about that Cindy girl. But I was too blind in love with that deceiver to see clearly and read between the lines.
Are you angry at your boss or at Cindy?
Both of them.
Okay, what did Cindy do to you?
She and Henry got married behind my back.
I don't believe that. Maybe she made it up to make you jealous because of how I treated her. And she is using Henry because she knows you don't get along with him. I guess that's what is happening. I will go to her and apologize. Everything will be fine. Cheer up and stop being gloomy.
It is of no use, Mama. You don't owe her any apology. She deserved everything you did to her.
Why are you talking like that? What if you were wrong? You would lose her for good.
No need, Mama. Her mother was the person that informed me about her marriage to Henry.
Wow. You are actually serious.
Yes, I am.
Babe, I have been watching you. You haven't been as cheerful as you used to ever since we got back from our honeymoon. What is the problem? What is bothering you?
There's nothing wrong.
Please talk to me. I am not happy watching you continue like this.
Darling, I am fine. Don't worry about me. You must have been stressed from work.
Then stop working like that said. I can provide for us both. I have more than enough to provide for all your needs. If you want, I can place you on monthly salary so you can have your own money and not be totally dependent on me. I know you don't want that, and that's why you are working.
Henry, you knew I was a workaholic and an independent woman when you married me. Receiving monthly salary from you is still being dependent on you. Becoming a stay-at-home wife is never going to work. Except you want me falling into depression and ending up committing suicide.
How can you even say that? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. If you can't stay at home, then why don't you come join me at the company? That way I can manage your workload and you won't have to stress and get to go out every day.
I can't abandon my father's company to work at yours. Have you forgotten my father has no other child to take care of the company? He placed it in my care. I can't let him down.
Okay, fine. I understand. Then cheer yourself up. You can't keep coming home every evening looking gloomy and unhappy. I don't deserve that. I have given you options and you turned down all. Look, we are both new in this thing called marriage, and if it's going to work, we have to make equal efforts, please.
Henry, please, I am tired and I want to sleep. I've had a long day, and if you can't stand looking at my gloomy face, then don't look at it at all. It's that simple.
Really? Is that what you have to say to me? We haven't even made love as husband and wife in a while. Whenever I want to touch you, you are always tired. Even God bear me witness that I am performing my duties as a loving husband.
You can stop if you are tired of it. It's sex food. Why do you want it all the time? Besides, I told you, I'm not ready to have kids. Henry, go to sleep, please. I really had a long day today.
Cindy, I really don't want to change from this calm and collected Henry that you know. But you keep pushing me. When I finally become the monster you want me to be, you wouldn't enjoy it at all. Good night.
Good day, ma. Please, who are you looking for?
I'm looking for Cindy.
Cindy doesn't live here anymore. She is married now and live with her husband's family.
I see. Then I have come to see you then.
Me? What for? How may I help you?
You must be her mother. Am I right?
Yes, I am. Why?
So you are the mother of that useless girl that wouldn't rest until she destroys my son's life.
Sorry, who are you, please?
I am sure you are not blind and you can see the resemblance. I am James' mother.
I see. So what did you say my daughter did to your son?
That witch daughter of yours that jumps from one man to another, deceived my poor son and ran off with another man. You should be ashamed to have given birth to such a useless child.
I can see madness runs in your family. Because if not of the fact that you have untied knots in your brain, you wouldn't leave your house and come all the way to mine just to insult my daughter. I guess the doctors forgot to tie some knots in your brain after the surgery. I advise you go have yourself checked.
It is you and your daughter that is mad. That prostitute you call a daughter cannot stick to one man. Instead, she jumps from one man to another. Shameless people. You should be ashamed of yourself.
It's not your fault. It's Cindy's fault. I told her not to mingle with low-life people like you and that son of yours. But she didn't listen. I'm just glad she got back her senses. So as big as your son is, he can't handle his problem himself. You have to go about making fool of yourself. for a grown-ass man. You should be the one ashamed of yourself.
No, it's my son's fault for falling in love with a useless girl.
Is relationship by force? Is it by force that my daughter Cindy ends up with your loss of a son, James? Is it by force? And you didn't even approve of the relationship. Shouldn't you be happy? Confused woman. Leave my house now before I call the police and get you arrested.
You can't do anything, useless woman. I will leave now, but I will be back to deal with that useless and cheap daughter of yours.
You have mouth to call her names now after she saved your sorry ass. This is the appreciation she gets.
I didn't ask for her help. Neither did my son. She had too much money and she felt like showing off.
Why am I not surprised? Madam, leave my house now. Get out of my house. Shameless ingrate. Can you imagine? I can't believe this. Human can be so ungrateful.
What a pleasant surprise. Cindy, how did you know my house?
Don't bother yourself about that. I've come here to report James' mother to you.
You look very angry. What happened?
James' mother went to my parents' house to make a scene. She didn't only insult me this time. She insulted my mom.
What? I can't believe this.
I can't take her insults, but I will not condone her insulting my mom. I've been tolerating that woman, but I will not tolerate her anymore. And I am going to have her dealt with if she is not careful.
I don't even know what to say. Please pardon her.
No, don't tell me to pardon her. I know she's like a mother to you. That is why I'm here to tell you to warn James to not send his mother to my house for any reason ever again. Because the outcome will not be nice. I would have her locked up and he wouldn't have access to her for an entire month. And I am not bluffing.
I will talk to her, please. She wouldn't come to your house anymore. Please pardon her. I don't know why Mama is behaving like that.
I am taking my leave now. Please warn your friend and his mother. I am capable of ruining their lives.
Don't be offended, please. I am sorry on their behalf. So you are still here?
MD, what do you want?
Is Mama around?
No, she's not. Please leave me alone.
Very good, because I am here to discuss something very important with her.
Discuss something important with me? Since when do you start having important things to talk about?
Since the day you lost your senses, you are here behaving like an idiot because of a woman that has moved on with her life and has gotten your mother frustrated with your stupid childish behavior, that she went to Cindy's parents' house to make trouble.
That's a lie. How do you know? Where were you?
No, I wasn't there, but Cindy angrily came to my house to report Mama.
And you believed her?
Why wouldn't I? But whether I believe her or not doesn't matter. What matters is you. Tell Mama to control her temper and not go to Cindy's house again. She is messing with rich people and they can do and undo. Cindy has warned that she will not spare her the next time she tries it. Want Mama to stay at home and not go around looking for trouble.
She's just bluffing. She can't do anything to my mother. If she tries it, I will deal with her.
I know you wouldn't listen. You are like a hunter's dog that wants to get lost. It doesn't listen to the whistle of the hunter. When this boomerangs, you will surely come knocking on my door.
Nothing can happen. Besides, that girl is a liar and a deceiver. You shouldn't have believed any word that comes out of her mouth.
Okay. I don't want Mama to suffer because of your foolishness. So I will talk to her myself. When this madness clears from your eyes, make sure not to regret any of your previous actions. Good morning, Mama.
Good morning, my son. You didn't go to work today. I hope all is well.
Yes, ma. I called and told them I will be late today.
Okay, but James is not around though. He finally decided to go to work today.
I thought he said he would never go there again. What changed?
I don't know, but I'm relieved he got up to go to work today.
Thank God for his life. Anyway, Mama, it is you I came to see. Did James deliver my message to you?
You kept a message for me? James didn't tell me anything.
I know that he wouldn't deliver my message, but that is why I am here. Mama, I have come to beg you in the name of God. Please, and please, don't go to Sydney's house to make trouble again.
But I didn't go to her house.
But she said you were at their house a few days back, and you made a lot of trouble and called her names.
She's just lying to you. Did she show you any evidence that I was at her house, or did she see me face to face?
No, Mama.
Then she's a liar.
Okay, Mama, if you say so. But please, no matter what, it doesn't matter who is right or wrong. Please and please, don't go there ever again.
Okay, thank you, MD. I have heard you.
All right, Mama. I'll take my leave now.
Won't you have anything to eat before leaving?
Maybe next time, Mama. I have to rush to work.
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Darling, how was work today? Hope it wasn't too stressful.
I don't think you should concern yourself with how my day went or if it was stressful or not. I have learned to face my business. You should face yours too. Everyone is happy.
Come on, baby. Okay, I have good news for you. I'm ready for us to have as many babies as you want.
Congratulations. Please turn off the lights because I want to sleep. I have had a long day.
Baby, please. I'm sorry for my behavior in the past. Please forgive me. I'm truly sorry. You are a good man. And it is you I should have loved and chosen from the start. And not that stupid James.
I know it. I knew all the attitudes you have been putting up ever since we got married. Either has something to do with James or was because of James. But it was only a suspicion. Now you have confirmed it. I want the truth, the entire truth. Why did you marry me? What made you leave James when you are clearly still in love with him? I know there's a connection somewhere, so you had better start talking.
I'm sorry, Henry.
I don't need your apologies. I want the truth.
I agreed to marry you because it was the only condition my dad had given to pay James' mother's medical bills.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Please forgive me. I'm sorry.
So that was the reason you married me. It was not because you liked me or anything like that.
I liked you a lot. You're my good friend. Remember?
Well, maybe you should also know at first I didn't want to get married. I needed to get married so my father can hand over the family's business to me. Because according to him, an unmarried man is irresponsible. And my mother felt you were the right one. But along the line, I fell in love with you. Then you cancelled the wedding and I remained friends with you. Then you came and started frustrating me because you had to marry me for the sake of that idiot.
I really didn't mean to hurt you. I'm truly sorry.
There's nothing to forgive. I got what I wanted from my father and you also got what you wanted from your father. We are even. We can go on living our normal lives. We are now flatmates henceforth and you can go live with your lover James if you wish. Good night. Mom, I finally find out why Cindy agreed to marry me and also why she has been acting up.
Really? But how do you mean she has been acting up? You two seems okay.
Mom, you wouldn't believe that ever since Cindy and I got married, we had only made love twice. She doesn't let me touch her, always complaining of stress from work, different excuses every day. When I complained about it, she made it clear she doesn't want kids and that sex is not good, so I shouldn't be disturbing her for it.
You don't mean that. You mean Cindy has been doing all this to you? But did you do something to her?
I didn't do anything, Mom. She was acting that way because of James. She only married me to save his mother's life.
I don't understand how does marrying you save James' mother. Make it clear.
It was her father who settled all the hospital bills and funded the surgery to save James' mother's life. But he only did that on the condition that Cindy agreed to marry me. He probably didn't like James.
That shouldn't make you mad. At least you benefited from it. The reason doesn't matter. The important thing is she is now your wife.
No, Mom. I am angry because I had fallen in love with her along the line and I thought she loved me too. That was why she came back. But it became obvious with the way she treated me after the wedding that she is still very much in love with James and I am just a compromise she had to make.
I can't claim to understand how you feel, but don't overthink this, okay? My friend, which is her mother, didn't tell me anything about it. Just take it easy. Your marriage is too early for problems.
Good day, sir.
How are you, James? And how is your mother?
I am fine, sir, and she is fine too.
So I have been receiving some negative reports about you from the company. Did I make a wrong decision by giving you a life contract?
No, sir, you haven't.
What happened? I didn't know you to be a nonchalant. Not just Henry, but even others at the company complained about your newfound attitude to work. Is anything the matter? Perhaps something I should be aware of.
I am sorry, sir. It hasn't been intentional. I have been going through some rough patches, and it has really been a trying moment for me. I am very sorry for my lapses at work.
You can't let your personal life affect your work life, no matter what it might be that you are going through. You don't neglect where you earn a living because of some personal setbacks. Everyone has personal setbacks to deal with. If we all stop coming to work because of that, you know what will happen eventually.
That's true, sir. I'll keep that in mind.
And Henry is your boss. He is now the owner of the company. I have handed over everything into his care. He can terminate your appointment if he deems fit. But he respects the fact that your appointment came from me. That was the reason he reported your case to me.
I appreciate you a lot, sir.
You know also you should work on your relationship at work. I know my son could be difficult, but if you do not have any lapses, you would not have any issue with him, except there is something else you have against him.
Unfortunately, sir, your son Henry snatched and married my fiancée, Cindy.
What? Cindy was your fiancée?
Yes, sir. He was fully aware.
What could he have been thinking to do such a thing?
He even offered to pay me to let him have her, but I refused, and he forced his way after all.
Oh no. How could he have done that to you of all people? I'm sorry about that.
Truth be told, sir, that was the reason for my change of attitude. I'm still trying to accept the reality that someone I helped keep his life ended up taking what means the world to me. It has been very hard to overlook, sir, I must confess.
I feel your pain. You can leave now. I will get back to you. So sorry once again.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
I can't believe our son Henry could do something so conspiring to such a nice poor boy. That boy doesn't deserve such at all.
Which boy are you talking about? And what has my son done this time?
I'm talking about James, and I know you knew about this because he tells you everything. Why didn't you stop him, knowing fully well that it is wrong to pay good with evil? You know what a man sows, he surely reaps.
You are just throwing blames around and speaking in parables. What has Henry done to James that I am aware of?
Isn't it true that our daughter-in-law Cindy was James' fiancée, and they were said to be married? Our son, knowing this fact fully well, went ahead to marry someone's betrothed. Come on, that's not fair.
You should have some credit for your son and not believe whatever it is any Tom, Dick, and Harry says about him. Henry did no such thing. Cindy is in the best position if James was her fiancé and not and why left him to marry my son, Henry.
I wasn't wrong after all. I knew it. I was sure you knew about it. Since you are updated, tell me what really happened. What is the story?
I was the one who match made Henry and Cindy. Cindy didn't object. She met Henry and they liked each other. Until one day she woke up and said she wasn't interested in the wedding anymore. She called it off.
When was that? I wasn't aware the wedding was called off.
Yes, you are the only one unaware of this fact. because you weren't in the country and we didn't want to spoil your vacation with the bad news, seeing how happy you were about the wedding.
That was thoughtful of you, but you should have informed me either way. So what happened afterwards? And why is James accusing Henry?
That boy is just being silly. Henry never snatched or forced Cindy to marry him. In fact, after the wedding was called off, Henry wasn't upset. He remained friends with her and supported their relationship with James.
So why did Cindy leave James since she called off her wedding with our son to be with James?
James' mother hates Cindy so much that she assaults her. She embarrassed the poor girl whenever she gets the opportunity. She even went as far as going to Cindy's house to fight and insult to leave her son alone. Called her a witch, accused Cindy of wanting to kill her. Meanwhile, this same Cindy had her dad pay the sum of 70 million naira for James' mother's surgery. But when she gets well, she used every opportunity to frustrate the poor girl, and the so-called James did nothing about it. I guess with all I have just explained to you, you can put 2 and 2 together and judge for yourself.
Wow. I am even speechless. Okay, thanks. I will still do some investigation before I make final decision. I'm sorry I summoned you two within a short notice.
It's alright, Dad. I hope all is well. Where is Mom? I got a bit worried.
There is nothing to worry about. Your mother is doing well. She went to the mall. I called both of you here because I heard a disturbing news that concerns you two. And I have decided it is only fair I hear from all the sides and get the root of the matter.
Okay, Dad, we are all ears.
Dad, you said you heard disturbing news about my wife and I.
Yes, my son. I want to know the truth, nothing but the truth.
Okay, sir. What was said about us?
Cindy, this question concerns you more. Please tell me, do you know a young man called James?
Dad, what's this about?
Question isn't meant for you. Let her answer.
Yes, sir. I know James and us are friends.
Was that all you were to each other, just friends?
Yes, sir. Because we weren't for once intimate. Although we once liked each other, our relationship was a disaster. It never worked out.
And does my son have anything to do with that?
This is unbelievable, Dad.
No, sir. Henry had nothing to do with it. It was James' mother. She never liked me. As a matter of fact, sir, she had come to our house on 2 different occasions to raise havoc. She called me a witch, accused me of inflicting her with cancer, and trying to kill her. She was becoming violent. She spat on me. Couldn't handle it anymore, so I ended the relationship.
I never imagined James having such a violent mother.
Sir, she is very violent. If she had her way, she wouldn't hesitate beating me up. That was how much she despised me.
Henry, I don't want you to take this personally or think that I do not trust you. But as you know me very well, I don't like seeing people being cheated. And when James reported the issue to me, I had to go to the root of it.
James reported us to you? That guy is testing my patience.
Darling, calm down. Just ignore him. He is seeking for attention. Let's not give him that. You know trouble runs in his family genes.
Your mother had explained everything to me, but all I was concerned about was if my son Henry was guilty as charged, because James had done us a favor in the past, and we should never take that for granted. Also, I will find a solution to James' issue affecting the company.
You are welcome, my in-law. This is an honorable visit. It is so nice seeing you. I am sorry I haven't come visiting since the wedding.
Thank you, my in-law. This visit has been long overdue. I was supposed to have come say hi to you and your lovely wife, but we have all been occupied, and I am glad I could make it today.
Thank you so much for coming. I will also find time to come visit before the month runs out.
Okay, my in-law. You are welcome anytime. My in-law, I heard a disturbing news as regarding our children, and as I heard you were aware of it, so I just wanted you to shed more light on it
before making my judgment.
Okay, my in-law, what is it?
It is about one certain James. You see, he works at my company. And as you know, I am retired and has handed everything over to my son Henry. But this James is giving me a tough time. And the same James in question has done us a big favor in the past. So I gave him a life contract as an accounting manager at the company, apart from the cash gift I gave him. He complained about Henry snatching Cindy, your daughter, from him, and he claimed to have been engaged to your daughter. I want to know the entire truth from all the sides before I know it to terminate his appointment to maintain peace or call a general meeting to settle the issue amicably.
You have done well, my in-law. Yes, I know him. That James of a boy is a good for nothing. I never liked him from the very first day I saw him. In fact, my daughter Cindy had called off her wedding because of him. Then his mother fell sick and they needed a huge amount of money, 70 million naira, for her treatment. Cindy came to me for help, and I told her I would only help if she continued with her wedding plans and go apologize to Henry and your family for the foolish decision she had made.
Wow. Okay, thank you very much, my in-law, for being sincere with me.
It's not a problem, my in-law. As a matter of fact, my daughter came to say thank you to me just recently for not letting her marry that idiot. She finally saw him for who he truly was.
This is serious. It is well. I will find a solution to this once and for all.
Who let this lunatic into my house? I thought I have told the gate man to never let this woman pass that gate ever again.
I can, and I will pass the gate whenever I want. Where is your useless daughter? Is she at home or has she gone prostituting again?
Watch your tongue in my house, madam. Who is this mad woman and what does she want?
Honey, that is James' mother. She also came here some few weeks back to make trouble, and now she is here again.
Yes, I am here again. I told you I was coming back, didn't I? Now I am here for that useless girl you call a daughter. Where is she?
Madam, leave this house this minute, or else I will have you locked up and dealt with. How did my daughter get herself entangled with these mad people?
I wonder. This woman doesn't have any shame at all. To imagine that we paid her medical bills and she still has the courage to come here and make trouble with us.
Did I ask for your help? Because I don't remember asking you to pay for my bills. Did I beg you?
Oh, really? You didn't beg, but your son did.
My son did not beg. Your daughter offered because she was trying so hard to impress my son and I. And we are not impressed by material things.
What exactly is Cindy's offense?
She is married, isn't she? So why is she still trying to frustrate my son's life, turning his boss's father against him so that he will lose his job because she is married to his boss? When I am done with her, she would wish she was never born.
You are one troublesome woman. What concerns my daughter with your son's lazy attitude to work? If he gets dismissed, it's his fault and his alone. I still don't understand why you breastfed a grown man coming here to make trouble on his behalf.
I know how to handle people like you. There is a dangerous mad woman in my house. She came here to assault my family, and she's been threatening to harm my daughter. Please send your boys here right away. Okay, Inspector. Thank you very much.
Do you think you can scare me with that fake phone call you just made? It is that prostitute of a daughter of yours that you should call here for me, because I will not leave here until I have dealt with her for trying to frame my son with her lies.
What has she done to your son? You asked her to leave him. She did, even marry someone else. So what exactly is your problem?
MD, I think there's trouble. Something is definitely not right.
What is the matter? Why have you come here so late at night?
It is Mama. She isn't home. I left her at home this morning before going to work, and she didn't tell me she'll be going anywhere. I have called her phone. All it says is switched off. I don't know where she might be. She doesn't stay out this late, and if she would, she will always give me prior notice.
Are you serious? You mean Mama is not at home as we speak? So where could she have gone to?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Maybe she's with a friend. Perhaps they are enjoying each other's company and she has lost track of time.
No, Mama doesn't have friends that she visits their house.
What if she has a lover? After all, she's a woman, a fine one at that. It's unusual for a woman who doesn't keep late night suddenly does so. Maybe that might be the case. She might be enjoying herself and did not notice time is far gone. She might be home already by now.
It's like something is wrong with your head. Mama, having a lover at her age, you must be crazy.
Okay, sorry. I didn't have any idea either where she is.
There's no time. Are you going to help out in searching for her or not? So I can be on my way.
We can leave when you are ready. But where are we going to even search?
Hello, this is James. Please, who am I speaking with? What? Okay, thank you. I am coming right away. Please don't hurt her. I'll be there shortly.
What happened to Mama? Was she the one calling you?
No, I was called from the police station.
Police station? What happened?
Mama has been arrested. Mama, what did you go to do at their house? Now you have given them upper hand to insult us.
But Mama, I came here the other day to beg you not to ever go to that house to make trouble again. And you even denied ever going there.
Mama, I didn't ask you to go and fight for me. Leave the fight for me. I can handle them all. Look at the way the police insulted us. You were lucky, if not for your age. What those people would have done to you would have landed you in hospital.
Shut up. They cannot do anything to me. As a matter of fact, I am not yet done with that Cindy or whatever her useless name is. When I'm done with her, she would wish she was never born.
But Mama, what exactly has Cindy done to offend you? Because if we should honestly look at this issue on ground, Cindy hasn't really wronged you in any way. And she left James just as you have always wanted. So why are you still making trouble with her?
Point of correction, MD. She didn't leave me. I dumped her.
We are still saying the same thing. You dumped her. So why all the trouble? Why don't you live your life and let them live theirs? To be honest, Cindy doesn't deserve what Mama is doing to her.
She deserves it, and even more. She's still disturbing my son despite being married. She wants him to lose his job.
Mama, I can't believe you are blaming Cindy for that. But you and I are aware of James' nonchalant attitude towards work. He refused going to work for weeks. How is that Cindy's fault?
Are you now taking Cindy's side? Because I don't know what you are driving at.
Have you forgotten so soon that Mama is here today? Thanks to Cindy.
It wasn't Cindy that saved Mama's life. It was God. Don't give credit to any man for what the Lord has done.
Yes, my son, you are right. It was God that saved me, not that evil girl.
Mama. Okay, I have heard you. But please, you heard what the police said. I would advise you don't engage in things that will involve you and Nigerian police. They might not treat you very nice next time.
If they like, they should arrest me with soldiers. It will not stop me from dealing with that girl for letting her useless father arrest you.
Don't worry about us. We'll handle this issue on ground. They think because they have money, they can harass my mother.
Hello?
Yes, please. Who is this?
It's me, MD.
Oh, MD, it's you. I don't have this contact of yours.
Yes, it's my new contact.
Okay, so how have you been? Hope all is well with you.
Yes, all is well. How are you too?
I am fine, thank you.
And your husband?
Henry is fine too. We are both doing fine.
Okay, thank God. I was going to apologize again on behalf of Mama's harassment towards your parents.
She was arrested, wasn't she? She got lucky my dad said they shouldn't touch her. If not, she'll be back in the hospital.
I know, but thank God your dad was being a gentleman.
I know she has learned her lesson. She will stop bothering my family and I now.
That was the main reason I was calling. You have to be very careful with Mama and James. They have let hatred and bitterness take control of their minds. They don't think straight anymore. All they are thinking about are ways to hurt you.
I am fully prepared and ready for the two of them.
I can assure you, you are not. James keeps planting hatred in Mama's heart against you. He is blaming you for his lapses at work. Do you perhaps have anything to do with it?
Not at all. He has been misbehaving at work, and my husband reported him to his father because he was given a life contract by my father-in-law. So my husband wanted his father to handle him. He doesn't even respect my husband at the office. He comes and goes whenever he likes. So why is he blaming me for that? What's my business with my husband's company when I don't even work there?
Well, he is putting blames on you. He has told Mama you want him to lose his job, and she is going to do everything she can to protect her son. She loves him that much. So please, for your own safety, just try to avoid them both.
I'm not afraid of neither her nor her son. I don't care what he feeds her about me or what she thinks of me. If she crosses my path with intentions to harm me, I might just end up sending her 6 feet under.
No, Cindy, you are better than this. You can't also begin to think and act like them. Please, it's better to just avoid them altogether. You wouldn't want to engage in something you would live to regret for the rest of your life.
You have a point, but it's not easy to just overlook.
They would come to their senses soon.
Alright, thank you so much, MD. Take care, bye. Hello, who is this, please?
Your worst living nightmare.
I'm going to hang up if you don't reveal your identity. I don't have time for stupid pranks.
You want to pretend you don't know? It's me, James, your lover, talking, right?
And so what? Who are you that your voice should be specially recognized? What do you want? Why are you calling me?
You must be very stupid for talking to me in that manner.
Okay, is that why you called? Because unlike you, I'm not jobless. I am preparing dinner for my husband. If you don't mind, I have to concentrate. So kindly end the call and go take out your frustration somewhere else.
You little whim. So you had my mother arrested, right?
Oh yes, your mother was being a bad girl and she needed to be reminded of how to behave sanely, not showing off her insanity whenever she feels like it. She had to be lectured on how to tame it, to be of the best behavior and to act like a good girl.
You are definitely a witch, just as my mother has always called you. I am glad God saved me from marrying a devil like you.
No, I am the one who is thankful to God for not letting me waste away with a low-life nobody like you. Who knows how your father died? I am sure your violent mother must have killed him with her troubles.
You mannerless brat. How dare you talk about my mother in that manner?
Oh, do you want to cry? All you keep doing is call me names. You are just pained that I left you for Henry. And speaking of my adorable husband, thanks to you, he told me how you helped him take him to the hospital in the past. At least my baby gave you the opportunity to do something useful in life by saving him. Thanks to that.
Nemesis will catch up with him soon. Nemesis always catches up with people who pay evil for good.
Not after it has caught up with you and your ungrateful mother first. How did you two pay my family back for helping you? You poor people have a poor way of thinking. I think poverty has dealt with your sense of reasoning. Rubbish. Get off my phone.
James, how are you?
I am fine, thank you, sir.
James, you know why I called you here. I am a peaceful man. I detest strife, and I try as much as possible to avoid unnecessary trouble or fight with whosoever. You see, this world is a small world, I am not happy with what has been going on between you and my children.
I understand, sir.
I have made inquiries about the issue you reported to me from everyone involved, because I wanted to judge this fairly, and with everyone's testimony so far, Henry had nothing to do with Cindy leaving you.
They all lied, sir. They wouldn't want to support an outsider.
From what I gathered, if it pleases you to know, you should idolize that girl Cindy. Her type of friendship is very rare, and she loved you sincerely.
I don't understand you, sir. Why should I idolize the person that betrayed me?
Did you really find out the truth? Or you just concluded that she betrayed you? The same person who called off her wedding because of you. Why do you think she would go through all that stress, fight for her parents to end up leaving you?
She had her plans. I don't know why she did that.
She didn't betray you, James. She sacrificed her love for you to save your mother. She did all she did because she loved you.
I am confused, sir.
Well, if you care to know, Cindy's father gave a condition that he would pay your mother's bill only if Cindy went on with her wedding plans to Henry. Even Henry was unaware of this fact until after the wedding.
Oh my God. But she didn't tell me.
Were you patient enough to find out? Told me she had wanted to refuse her dad's offer because she felt your mother was better off gone. After all, your mother hated her so much. I would not agree your union, but she couldn't watch you being sad. Your mother was your only family. She married Henry for your sake.
Oh no, what have I done?
I was told all of the trade and clashes you and your mother have been making with my family. As much as I like you, I am very disappointed at how far you and your mother took this, not even considering the fact that Cindy's family paid a huge amount to save your mother. I would have to terminate your appointment at this company. I am sorry it has to come to this, but you and your mother have become a big threat to my family. I can't overlook that fact anymore. I wish you all the best. Goodbye, James.
MD, you are a wicked friend.
Who are you talking to? Because I am very sure it is not me you are referring to.
It is you I'm referring to. So you knew all this why that the reason Cindy married Henry was to save my mother.
Is that why you are calling me a wicked friend?
Yes, MD. How could you be so wicked?
It is you that is wicked. Does it matter whether you were aware of the reason or not? I warned you when you were treating that girl anyhow. You kept on instigating Mama to harass her. Now you come here to tell me I am wicked. Who is now the wicked person?
But you should have told me.
I tried telling you, but you refused to listen. Remember when I told you you would regret your actions someday? What reply did you give me? Cindy herself told me her reason for marrying Henry, and she told me not to tell you because there was no point telling you. You and Mama had already insulted her and her family so much. You forgot the favor they did for you. So now you are trying to blame me for your own mistakes. I will not tolerate that nonsense.
Oh no, what have I done? Will Cindy ever forgive me? Where do I start from?
I warned you. I told you this anger of yours would fade with time, but the damages you have made when angry would remain. If only you had calmed down and spoken to Cindy as a true friend, as someone you claim to love, you would have known the truth. But you took everything in anger and destroyed a good relationship.
I didn't know. I didn't know she sacrificed her happiness for my mother to live.
Yes, she did. It was your action afterwards that made her fall in love with Henry. She wasn't in love with him at first.
Oh no, how do I make up for all this? Will Cindy ever forgive me?
I don't know, but if I were her, I would never forgive you and Mama. Yes, look at me very well. What you two did to that girl was uncalled for. Truth be told, even if she had betrayed you like you said, it doesn't warrant all those drama you and Mama had put up. It's not like she stole your money or defrauded you. You overstepped your boundaries, and I hope she never forgives you.
Are you not supposed to help feel better? What kind of a friend are you?
The best friend you could ever have in this life. All of the advice I gave you, you listened to none, and every time you realized I was right and you were wrong, and still you wouldn't listen to my advice.
I promise to listen from henceforth. Tell me, what do I do next? Because I have lost my job. I have been sacked.
It is too late. I no longer have any more wisdom to waste on you. Congratulations, you finally got what you wanted. You didn't need the job anyway. You can now rest at home for as long as you want, and no one will disturb you to go to work. You are on your own, bro. Figure things out yourself.
My daughter, your mother must be proud of you wherever she is right now. I am sure she has a big smile on her face.
What are you talking about, Dad? Mom is right here sitting with us.
He is talking about your biological mother, dear.
My biological mother? What do you mean, my biological mother? You didn't give birth to me?
No, she didn't. Your mother died while giving birth to you. I married your mother that you know to take care of you after your mother died.
What? Why am I just hearing this now?
We didn't want to hurt your feelings, dear. Please don't be mad at us.
On the contrary, I am not mad at all. I am sorry my birth mother died giving birth to me, but I am sure she is happy wherever she is because you are the mother I know and you raised me well. I wouldn't wish for another mother.
Oh, dear. You don't know how much this means to me. I love you so much, dear.
I love you too, Mom. But Dad, did you purposely refuse to have more kids with Mom because of what happened to my birth mother?
No, dear, we tried, but it wasn't forthcoming.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
You don't have to be sorry, dear. I am more than happy to have you as my daughter.
Well, I actually came here to inform you that I'll be going back to the States for my master's, but I don't feel like going anymore.
That would be great, but you just got married. Henry would be so lonely. Don't you think so?
Yes, it's not advisable to leave your husband so soon.
Actually, he doesn't have a problem with it. It was like a gateway from James and his mother's trouble.
No, you don't have to leave because of them. I have told you I would. Just relax and enjoy your marriage. Don't let anyone separate you and your husband. Besides, I want to see my grandchildren.
You will surely see your grandchildren, Dad. Very soon.
You two should hurry up and give us babies.
Mom, I am seeing twins in your belly already. If we give birth at the same time, who will take care of who?
I will take care of you both. I am more than capable.
Honey, you need to go to the hospital. I don't like the way you are just laying in bed, under the duvet in this heat.
It's just fever, dear. I will be fine. Just give me some malaria drugs and I'll be okay.
I have told you to stop self-medication. Okay, I know what to do. If Mohammed doesn't go to the mountain will go to Mohammed. I will go get the doctor here to come and see what is wrong and treat you accordingly.
I have told you it is malaria. I will be fine. Don't bother the doctor. I am sure he has a lot of work to do.
It is his job. Don't complain on his behalf. Hello, doctor. How are you doing today?
Very fine, thank you, sir.
My wife is bedridden. Please send your lab attendant to come and run some tests so we can be sure on what we are to treat.
Okay, sir. He will be there shortly.
Thank you, doctor.
You will see it is malaria. I know my body.
I know you do, but no self-medication while I am around. Don't you know self-medication is dangerous? What if it was your blood pressure that has gone up and you are treating malaria?
You worry too much.
Let me worry.
Hello, Dad.
How are you doing, son, and your wife?
We are fine, Dad. How is Mom?
That's why I am calling. Your mother is ill.
What is wrong with her? Has she gone to see the doctor?
You know your mom doesn't like hospitals. She prefers self-medication. But I didn't let her this time. I have called the doctor to send someone to come and run some tests, so we will be sure of what to treat.
Thank God you are around, Dad. Else she would never call the doctor. I told her self-medication isn't too good. Diagnoses are very important. Taking drugs without diagnosis is risky and could cost one his or her life.
Exactly. I told her same.
I have a meeting now, Dad. I will come see her after work. Please keep me posted.
Okay, dear. Bye.
You are just going to make the poor boy worry for nothing.
He is your son. He should know you are unwell.
I'm thirsty. Can you please give me water?
Okay, dear, you haven't eaten too? Let me get you some fruits also. At least, even if you will take medicine, it shouldn't be on an empty stomach.
Mama, we need to go and apologize to Cindy and her parents. We have wronged them and hurt them so much.
Are they going to listen to us at all?
Oh no, I have made such a terrible mistake in life. I am finished.
Don't talk like that, son. No one is above mistakes.
Mama, this particular mistake is irredeemable.
It isn't. At least, we should try and apologize first to Cindy. Then I will go and apologize to her parents.
If I had known, I would have listened to my friend MD. He was right all along. He told me I was going to regret my actions, and I'm really regretting them right now.
Good evening, Mama.
Good evening, my son. How was work today?
Work was fine. We thank God. I brought you some money. It's not much, but at least it would be enough to buy some foodstuffs.
Oh, MD, may God bless you continually. I personally want to apologize to you for all the bad things I was doing to Cindy and for all the time I refused to listen to you.
It's all right, Mama. I am not the one you should be apologizing to. It's Cindy and her family.
MD, thanks for the help you have been rendering.
There is no need for that, James. What are friends for?
MD, please help me beg Cindy. She has blocked all my numbers and I don't know where she lives.
I am sorry, but I won't get involved in your case with Cindy. It's between the two of you. Settle it yourself.
MD, please, help us beg her. It was all my fault. I didn't know why I maltreated her so much. We don't deserve her forgiveness. But please, help us beg her to forgive us.
Mama, I'm highly disappointed. I pleaded with you and James all to no avail. That girl was never offended, but you treated her worse than a beggar. To be sincere, if she determines never to forgive you, I won't blame her.
I know I have been an horrible person, but please, at least just help us try reaching her and beg her to forgive us, please.
Okay, Mama, I will try my best, but that's only if she chooses to listen to me.
Thank you, my son. I will pray she listens and forgives us. Please, my son, eat something. You haven't eaten since yesterday. MD has agreed to help us talk to Cindy. Please eat.
Starving yourself will not solve the problem on ground. If you don't get up and go and eat now and freshen up because you are smelling, I would go to my house and wouldn't bother myself talking to Cindy anymore.
Okay, sir. I'm going to do that right away.
That's my boy. Hello?
MD, how are you? It's been a while. Hope you are doing good.
Yes, I am as fresh as early morning bean cake.
Funny you.
Cindy, please. I am calling on behalf of my friend James and his mother.
Is she planning on how to make trouble with me again?
No, not at all.
Okay, what does she want? Or what do they want, rather?
They sent me to beg you. Please forgive them.
Really?
Yes.
So, why? What caused them to change their mind on dealing with me?
They found out the truth eventually and are now sorry for everything they had done to you and your family.
I guess if they didn't find out the truth, they wouldn't be sorry.
I know how you feel. I understand perfectly if you can't forgive them.
It's not like I can't forgive them. I want to know what I did to offend James' mother that made her hate me so much. I will forgive her after she has told me the reason for her hatred towards me.
It wasn't that she hated you. You see, She loves James so much and can't stand him getting hurt. James, on the other hand, doesn't handle his emotion well. He feeds her wrong information that incites her against you. She is not blameless, but James was solely responsible for her actions.
I don't know what happened to James. He became a monster all of a sudden. It was impossible reasoning with him. He changed completely from the James I used to know.
I was equally surprised at his sudden change of personality. It was as if he was possessed by an evil spirit.
If they both really want to apologize, they know my parents' house where his mother went to make trouble. They should apologize to my parents first. Then I can see if they are truly sorry and deserve to be forgiven.
Okay, thank you so much, Cindy. I will deliver your message. Thanks for giving peace a chance.
This life is too short to hold grudges forever.
True.
I have to go, MD. Take care.
Hello, doctor. I have been expecting your call.
Sorry for the little delay, sir. The lab attendant brought in the result, but I needed to rerun the test myself, just to be sure, sir. I was amazed the result was the same.
What did the result say? Is it something we should be worried about?
Not at all, sir. Congratulations, sir. Your wife is pregnant.
Doctor, I am too old to be pranked, so please stop playing pranks on me and tell me my wife's diagnosis, so she can begin treatment immediately.
She cannot be careless with the drugs at this moment, sir. It could affect the baby. Please, you have to persuade her to come to the hospital so we can run a scan to know how long gone she is and also register her to begin antenatal.
Doctor, are you actually serious?
Of course, I am, sir. I'm not playing pranks on you. Your wife is truly pregnant.
My wife is 50. Our only son is 25. Doctor, are you sure you didn't make mistake while running the test? There must be a mix-up somewhere along the line.
She is not sick but pregnant. I am 100% sure, sir. I had the test rerun myself just to be sure.
What month are we in?
We are in the month of June, sir.
Okay, so this isn't an April Fool prank?
No, sir, it isn't. Congratulate Madam on our behalf, and we would be expecting to see her soon. Bye, sir.
Have you called the doctor? I just threw up. I think I have typhoid too.
Yes, I just finished speaking with him. Since you threw up, could it mean he is actually serious?
Serious about what? What was the result for the test?
He said you are pregnant.
That doctor must be a clown. He must have surely mixed up my result with someone else. Please get me malaria and typhoid drugs. I don't have time for your doctors and his jokes.
Don't take any drugs yet. See the doctor and run a scan. Then we can be sure.
I am not going to see any doctor. How can I be pregnant? Don't worry. I will go get my drugs myself. I told you calling him was a bad idea in the first place.
Cindy, I have wronged you and your creator. My actions were inexcusable. Words can't describe how sorry I am. Please find a place in your heart to forgive me. I let anger and obsession get the better part of me. Please and please, have mercy on me and forgive me.
My daughter, I beg you in the name of God and everything you hold dear, please forgive my son and I. I have been betrayed a lot in the past and I was devastated. I saw it reoccurring when you left my son. I saw how hot he was, so I was trying to protect him. Please forgive my son and forgive me too.
Even if Cindy abandoned your son or even betrayed him, just for the fact that this family sponsored your treatment when you were sick and dying, you shouldn't have acted the way you did. You can't treat others badly just because someone treated you badly in the past.
I am very sorry. I have realized my mistake. I really blew things out of proportion. Please forgive us.
Mama, I know you love your son, but you forgot I was someone's child too. What if my mother had also decided to take things extreme? Anyway, my family and I have forgiven you both. You can stand up. The floor is quite cold.
Yes, we are peaceful family. We have forgiven you, even if you never asked for our forgiveness. You should get up now.
Madam, I was the one that stopped Cindy from being with your son because it was unfair what she did to Henry. Henry's mom and my wife are best friends, and I couldn't let Cindy be the reason for a rift between them. The wedding plans were far gone. All of a sudden, Cindy called it off because of your son. Please get up, we are forgiving you. James, learn to accept people's decision. That's what makes you a man. No matter how difficult it is or how much it hurts, be a man and move on. Everything is fine now. You are forgiven.
This means so much to me. Thanks a lot for pardoning my foolishness and forgiving my mother also. Only now can I be at peace with myself. Cindy, once again, I'm sorry for everything, and I wish you and Henry happiness and all the best.
Thank you so much. To all of you, thank you for forgiving my son and I.
Good morning, Henry.
Good morning, James. How may I help you? Please sit.
No, thank you. I would rather stand. I came here to accept and admit defeat. You won. Congratulations. I have made peace with Cindy and her family, and I have also made peace with myself. You wanted her and you got her. Destiny was against us being together. Take care of her and make sure she never cries. I wish you both the best.
Sit down, James. Please, I have a few things I want to say to you. Thank you, first of all. I want to thank you for saving my life that fateful night. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be here today. So thank you. Secondly, I owe you an apology for my attitude towards you from the start. I was only jealous my father praised you so much. It annoyed me. Gradually it grew into disdain and I treated you really badly. I am very sorry. Thirdly, I also want to apologize for everything I did to separate you and Cindy. Although I didn't succeed. All the same, I am sorry. Sincerely sorry for everything.
It's alright, Henry. It's all in the past now. Like I said earlier, I have made peace with myself and moved on. I am also sorry for all the losses I must have caused the company.
Thankfully, there was no loss incurred. It's been nice knowing you and thanks for coming.
You are welcome. I will take my leave now. Take care of yourself and Cindy, your wife. She's an amazing woman. You're lucky to have her.
Thank you. I will surely take very good care of her.
Alright. Have a nice day.
You too. Bye. James came by the office today.
Really?
Yes, I apologized to him for all my wrongs towards him. I felt pity for him. He told me to take care of you. He really loves you.
That's nice. I'm just glad all these troubles are over. I can now breathe and go out freely, not having to watch my back.
Yeah, babe. There's a big confession I have to make. And whatever decision you make afterwards, even if it's walking out of this marriage, I would not stop.
Now you're scaring me. I hope you didn't pity James to an extreme and promise to leave me for him.
No, not at all.
What is it then?
I am impotent. I will never be able to give you kids.
Stop making expensive jokes there. That's not funny at all.
I am serious.
Wait, are you doing all this because you feel pity for James and want to make me leave you for him? Is that it?
No, dear. It's the truth.
Well, I don't believe you. Ever since we got married, you wanted kids. And even fought me over it when I said I didn't want any yet. Now you're telling me you're impotent. Please, I'm not in the mood.
Darling, I am not joking. I also found out just recently. I didn't know this fact prior to our wedding.
What? You're actually serious?
Yes, I am. If I had known prior, I would never have gotten married to you. It was as a result of the accident I was involved in. The doctor only informed mom, and she never told me until after the wedding.
But that is wickedness. How could she do that to me? If I was her daughter, would she be happy about something like that?
I understand completely. You have every right to be angry. If you don't want to continue this marriage, I totally understand, dear. And I won't stop you from leaving. But please, don't be angry at my mother. She was scared my father would disown me because the circumstances then wasn't favorable.
Still, she shouldn't have hid it from you. She should have let you make your decision.
I am apologizing on her behalf. Please forgive her.
So what do we do now? Can it be treated? Corrective surgery? Anything that could fix it?
I don't think so, and I am very sorry I dragged you into the mess of my past. I would not object to whatever decision it is you make.
You're my husband, and it was an accident. It could happen to anyone. Besides, you didn't know it wasn't your fault. I'm going to stand by our wedding vows. There is nothing impossible with God like what you once told me. I'm not going anywhere.
Are you saying you will remain in this marriage, knowing for a fact that you will never have a child with me?
I told you already. Marriage is not all about kids. Not all married people have kids. Love, understanding, tolerance, and lots more is what makes a relationship thrive, and not children. Most couples have children but end up divorced.
You are right, my dear. I must have done something really good to deserve such an angel like you. Knowing you has brought tremendous change to my life. Even if I die tomorrow, I would have no regrets and I would love you to live your life happily. You deserve all the happiness in the world. I love you so much.
I love you too, and you are not dying. We'll grow old together, and this will remain our little secret.
You have covered my shame. Thank you so much, my love.
Doctor, what is wrong with me? Am I dying? What caused my bleeding?
Sir, but I told you your wife need to be careful, especially with the usage of drugs, as it could affect her pregnancy.
I told her, but she wouldn't listen. She didn't believe she could be pregnant. I didn't even know when she got the drugs she took.
Doctor, am I truly pregnant? I am 50. How can I be possibly pregnant?
Yes, ma'am, you are pregnant.
So it is true. I didn't take my husband seriously. I thought it was one of his jokes. Oh no. Have I lost the baby? Was that the cause of the bleeding?
Yes and no.
Doctor, what do you mean yes and no?
Well, sir, the scan revealed that your wife here was carrying a set of triplets. But we have lost one of the fetus as a result of the drugs she took. But luckily, we have the remaining two intact. So she will be placed on bed rest and watch closely to ensure we don't lose the remaining two.
Honey, did you hear him? I currently have 2 babies in my womb. This is unbelievable. A miracle of God.
Oh my God. You are the God of possibilities. You decided to smile on me at 55. I will be a proud father of twins. Oh, thank you so much.
I would excuse myself now. I need to attend to other patients. Congratulations once again.
Thank you, doctor. Honey, congratulations to us. Now you see why you should stop self-medication. Thank God. 2 out of our 3 babies are unharmed.
Yes, honey, I am so sorry for not listening to you and Neri, our son. Henceforth, no more self-medication. I will seek the doctor's diagnosis and prescription for the slightest discomfort.
Welcome, my children. Why didn't you inform us you both were visiting so we'll prepare your favorites?
Don't bother yourself, Mom. Cindy and I just wanted to surprise you. Besides, we ate before we left the house.
Oh, thanks, dear. I was kind of feeling lonely. I'm glad you two thought to pay me a visit.
You have taken care of us enough. Just relax while we take care of you, Mom.
Yes, Mom. You have spent your entire life taking care of me. Now it's my turn to return the favor.
I was just performing my motherly duties there.
Mom, have you heard of surrogacy?
Surrogacy? No. What is it about? Is it a movie?
No, Mom. It is the process where a woman helps another woman who has difficulty carrying a pregnancy to term carry it to birth.
Okay, but is that even possible? Who would then be the child's mother?
No, Mom. The embryo which is being planted is actually that of the parents. The surrogate mother just helps to carry it to maturity.
Okay, so how do you intend doing me a favor with that?
Mom, Cindy and I have thought deeply on how we can say thank you to you for all your sacrifices over the years. So we decided Cindy surrogates for you and Dad.
What? No, never. I'm too old to have a child anyway. Cindy dear, you just got married. Please, I know you love me, but you should concentrate on having kids of your own, not siblings.
No, Mom. I want to do this. It was my decision and my husband doesn't object either. Besides, I want siblings. I want a little sister.
No, Cindy. Your father wouldn't even agree. Just forget it, please. You two should give us grandchildren, not siblings.
Mom, we can't have children. I was involved in an accident some years back and it affected my potency.
Yes, Mom. Please let us do this. If you agree, Dad wouldn't be a problem. He loves children a lot. Please let me do this for you. You are not that old. You are still in your late 40s. As it is, I can't give you and Dad grandchildren. This is the least I could do for you.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Henry. Cindy, dear, I'm now proud of you now more than ever. I'm sure God will give you 2 children. There's nothing impossible for God. All hope is not lost. Thank you so much, my children. As you have thought to make me happy, God will make you happy. I love you so much, sweetheart.
I love you too, Mom.
Good day, sir. I am sorry I couldn't make it yesterday. I had a job interview.
It's alright. I have an offer for you. As you know, Cindy is my only daughter, and she is presently surrogating for her mother. She needs complete rest, at least for the entire first trimester. So I need someone to assist at the company until she can resume work. If you would be interested, you can submit your CV and resume immediately.
Wow, Cindy is a sweet soul. She's always looking out to make others happy, not minding how inconvenience it might cost her.
She takes after her mother, selfless and kind.
Sir, I must commend you. You are very lucky to have an amazing daughter as Cindy.
Yes, I bless God every day for blessing me with an angel.
Parting your offer, sir, I am very much interested and will fill in for Cindy until she is fit enough to resume.
Okay, thank you. I want you to do your best and show me you are more than capable to run a company, if given the opportunity.
I promise not to disappoint, sir. I'll put in my very best.
Good. I love the fact that you have decided to have a fresh start.
Honey, your food is ready.
Good day, ma.
James, how are you and your mother?
We are both doing very well, ma. Thank you.
James here would be taking over from our daughter Cindy, so she can have her much required rest.
Okay, that's great. I'm beginning to worry about the stress she puts herself through.
Not to worry, ma. I'll put in my best so she won't have to worry anymore.
MD, how are you? My son, I want to personally thank you for being a true and good friend to James. May God continue to bless you, my son.
Mama, you don't have to thank me. James has also been a good friend to me. He just got carried away by the river of love and lost his senses. But I am glad the river brought him back and he is back to his senses. I was getting bored of being the wise and serious one. Finally, I can go back to being unserious self.
You are not serious. Are you going to remain like that? We are not just a friend, but a brother. Thanks, man.
Look at my face turning pink. It's like I am blushing, oh.
There is food in the kitchen. I made semo and egusi soup with plenty stockfish and meat.
Oh, Mama, that's why I love you. You always know the way to a man's heart. Thank you, Mama. I will eat it later.
FFO. For food only. When are you going to ever say no, thank you?
Don't you know it is rude to say no to a peace offering? How can I say no when I'm being offered with so much love?
That is why I call you FFO. Anyway, I have good news for you both. I have gotten a job.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Where?
I am resuming work tomorrow at Cindy's dad's company. I was offered the post of the assistant manager until Cindy is fit enough to resume work.
Is Cindy sick?
No, she's not. She is pregnant, and it is kind of delicate.
Oh, that's good news. May God keep her and the child.
Amen. Oh.
Well, I have good news too. I helped a man fix his tire, and he asked if I was a graduate, and I explained to him how I couldn't further my education. So it happened he works at a scholarship scheme board. Long story short, I am going to South Africa next month to study automobile engineering. I would be a foreigner very soon. By the time I come back, you will not recognize me anymore.
Wow, that's a great news. Congrats, bro. I'm happy for you.
Congratulations, my son. You deserve it. And I'm proud of you. Keep doing good.
Henry, you are still around. Won't you be late for your flight?
No, Mom, still have some time left. I wanted you to get here before I leave. Don't want my wife to be by herself for even a second in this condition, knowing she's almost due.
Honey, I told you not to worry. I can take care of myself. Mom, he worries too much. He wouldn't let me lift a finger.
You don't have to worry, Henry. I am here now. You should be on your way so you won't miss your flight. You know Lagos and traffic.
Yes, please. You can leave now. Don't miss your flight. Mom is here already. Please, be on your way, my love. And don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I wish you best of luck. And I hope you win the contract.
Thanks, sweetheart. I really don't want to leave you by yourself, but making more money is equally important, so I can take care of you. Please take care of yourself for me, and I will call you very much often, okay?
Alright, darling. I love you.
I love you too, Mom. Please take good care of my wife. I will be back in a few days.
All right, dear. I wish you safe journey. How are you doing, dear? Have you eaten? Do you need me to prepare anything for you?
No, Mom. I am okay. Henry stuffed me up with so much food already. I don't have space for more. Hello? Who is this, please? What are you talking about? What sim? What accident? Henry is my husband. What happened to him? What are you talking about? He just left the house not very long ago. What?
Dear, what is it? What happened to Henry?
Ah! 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 Ah!
James, I am sure you know why we have called you here. It's been a year since Henry, my son, passed on. We have called you here because we are concerned about Cindy. I am sure you are too. You have been a good friend to her since her husband dismissed. We feel it's better you two get married. She needs to move on with her life. I am sure Henry would want that too.
Yes, James. I have watched you and I have seen how much you care and love Cindy. So please, help her move on. She was really shaken by the sudden dismiss of Henry. May his soul continue to rest. If you two get married, it will really make us all happy.
I understand you both very well, sir. But what you are asking me to do might not be possible.
Why do you say that, James? Do you already have someone you want to get married to? Or in any relationship at all?
No, it's not that, sir. I'm still very much single.
Then, is it because we deprive you of being with her at first and asking you to marry her now that she is a widow?
Far from it, sir. I love Cindy regardless, widow or not. I don't mind if she has had 20 children.
So what's the problem?
It's Cindy, sir. She had told me she won't remarry. I want to live the rest of her life as Henry's widow. I can't force her to marry me or to do what she doesn't want to.
She is only saying because she is still hot.
Yeah, she's a woman. She's only acting that way because another man hasn't entered the picture. Once you enter the picture, the narrative will change. Stop acting like you are not a man. You can make her yours. I know you can do it.
I have 100% trust in you. Only you can love her and make her happy again.
Honestly, it is going to be difficult convincing her, but I will try, sir. Although if she disagrees, then there is nothing I can do about it. I will not force it.
She deserves to be happy again. She will agree. I know my daughter. I will also try and convince her.
Yes, we will both talk to her. Don't bother and just express nothing but love to her. And the rest would be history.
I want to thank you, James, for everything you have done for me, for your support, your love and care since the demise of my late husband. I don't take it for granted. I really appreciate you.
Come on, dear. You deserve all the love in the world. You have sacrificed so much, so others could be happy. All I want is for you to be happy and to put on a big smile you always had on, as always.
At first, I thought I would never be able to move on, but then you came along and made me believe in love again. I pray we will not lose each other and nothing will come between us.
Amen, dear. God will keep us together till old age and we would have lots and lots of children.
Yes, I want us to have children as soon as possible.
How many kids do you want us to have?
As many as possible, dear. We have all the resources in the world to take care of them.
You are right, but I don't want my wife to be stressed.
Darling, I'm not complaining. Please let them come and stress me.
I am so happy. That radiant smile of yours is back. This has made my day. May you continually experience peace, love, and happiness. I love you so much.
Amen. And you too, darling. I love you too.